Hello everyone, I'm going to attempt a challenge to build 10 apps using Vanilla JavaScript, CSS and HTML in the following 10 hours. This is, we are live actually now on Twitch, and this will be recorded and uploaded on YouTube. So if you see this on YouTube, that means I succeeded. We'll see how it goes. Also, probably I'll just cut off all the projects separately and re-upload them. I don't know. We'll see. Here are the projects. They are not like big projects. Consider that I have 10 hours. A countdown timer, a quiz app, a receipt app, notes app, a drawing app, a ToDo app, a movie app, GitHub Profiles app, where you can find your GitHub profile and information about it, a password generator, and a weather app. All right, I also have the designs, like where we could get inspiration for the design. As I'm not a designer, I'm going to use those. Okie dokie. Let's start with the first project. Countdown timer. All right, we're going to need an index.html, script.js, and a style.css. Actually, can we duplicate this? Probably copy paste. Yeah, good. And let's change this to like a base project, which we can use for all the projects when we start. We're going to have here the title of the project. We're going to link the style.css and script source, script.js, and defer. All right, we'll just hello poppers. Just have something very basic to work on. Regarding the style, let's have box sizing border box, and we will have like a font. Okay, let's go to fonts, pop-ins. Okay, can you make the pop project repo public? Not now. By the way, those of you watching on YouTube, I have a chat here in the right. They might help or might not, depend on their willingness to do so. All right, I might have a regular, semi-bold, and let's use also light in case we need it for one project. All right, and we can set this on the body. Also margin 0 and font family pop-ins. Sans serif. Okay. Good. So basically this will be our where did I yeah, so I want this to be here also. Okay, countdown timer, index.html. Let me copy this. All right, so now we have the base project. I can close those. Okay, good. And we can start with the countdown timer. Now let's see. I have a design here. This is how we would like it to look. We need to find a nice image which has a white space here, and then we can set like a time in the future, a couple of, I don't know, maybe Christmas or New Year's Eve. Oh boy, my English is funny. All right, let's go on Unsplash. Wait, is he doing this now? Yes. Buna, thank you. Hello. All right, let's see, New Year. We need an image that has like some space where we can put a countdown timer. This is definitely not. Okay. What, maybe stars? What else can we find for New Year's? No, Santa, what else? Eve? Okay, so far something like this, and yeah, maybe we can have some opacity to work with it. Crackers, snow, sky, snow. Okay, let's see. Snow. Oh, I like this. Good idea. I like this house. Although it's a bit white, so we need dark text. Let's see how it works. Thank you for the idea. Try river. Yeah, let's work with this. Okay. Oh, by the way, let's thank the person. Why can't I go? Okay, good. Snow. Thank you, Mr. Fabian, or Mrs. Probably Mrs. Thank you, Fabian Mardi, for the image. Okay. I'm going to open this with live server. And this is our project. Good. Let's have on the body the image. So install that CSS. On the body, we're going to have background image to be this. All right, look at that, perfect. And we can have it minimum height, 100 viewport heights, so that when we add the counter, we can position it in the center. And let's make the background size be cover. It stretches it a bit too much. Background position to be center. It's a bit too stretched, probably because of the format. Let's download the image rather. On Splash, it will be higher definition if we download it, rather than getting the URL. So download for free. I'm going to work something special, countdown timer. Let's have it snow. Okay, and now we can use snow.jpg. Not a lot of difference though. Okay, now let's go back to the app. Here we had, all right, so we can use this layout until new beginnings. Here we can say New Year's Eve in, so let's do that. We're going to have an H1 New Year's Eve, right? And here we're going to have an idea of countdown, class of countdown container, so that we can move it around. And inside we're going to have four divs for the days, hours, minutes, and seconds, which we can generate from JavaScript, or we can type it here and just fill it in. Let's do that. Hours container, let's just skip C. Hours C, which will have the hours, probably in a big text like that. So we're using the class big text so we can target it and make it big text, obviously. And we have the ID, which we're going to use in JavaScript to target this paragraph and add the hours in it inside. And underneath, we're going to have a span saying days. All right, we can copy this. Days. Wait. This is days. All right, good. This is hours, minutes, and seconds. Minutes and seconds, like that. All right. Look at that. Perfect. Almost. We can add 0 here, just so we can style it and make it look pretty. Okay. So the let's make the body display flex. Flex direction column. Oops. Flex direction column. Like that. And we're going to have the countdown container. Thank you for the follow, Proxy and Dinu. Okay, countdown container. We also want this to be display flex, like that. Flex direction column. Let's make it align it to center. Justify content center. Now it's in the middle of the screen. And H1, let's make it font size 4 rem. Yeah, something like this. Although now that I'm thinking, maybe New Year's Eve should go something here somewhere. So justify content center not. And although some space, maybe we can do margin negative. We'll try and see how it works. Margin top minus 2 rem more 5. Oh, even more, 10. Interesting. Don't like the design yet. Okay, big text should be font size even more bigger than the H1, something like 6 rem. All right, and line height 1, and margin 0 on the top, and let's see 2 rem left and right. Okay, good. Do we have a way to target a span? No. So we need some kind of class here. That's a countdown container, a timer, a element. Countdown element, something like that. I have no inspiration for a better class name now. I just want to do some, or we could target a span. Oh well. So counter element, the span inside. I want it to be text align. No, this to have text align center, and the span inside. I want it to be font size 2 rems. Too big. 1.5. Okay, now it's not very visible. How did she solve this? Yeah, it's completely white there. And this maybe goes better on bold. So font weight bold. Okay, and H1 font weight what's the regular or normal? Yeah, normal. Okay. And if we move it up more, trying to Doesn't look that bad there. We can have just a bit of margin top, 5 rem. And yeah, you have the nice image here and the New Year's Eve thingy there. Awesome. Okay. How do you like it, chat? Let me know. And now we need to do the JavaScript part, which will be, let's see. We need the ending date. And then we need the current date. We need to subtract, and that way we can find out how many days, hours, minutes, and seconds we have left, right? Let's try. I did it a couple of times, but I always forget. So, New Year's, it will be something like, what's the last day? Oh wait, we can do 01, 1st January 2021. And then we're going to have a function, countdown. And here we're going to have current date, which should be new date. And we're going to have New Year's date, which will be new date with the New Year's string. Okay. And we can do subtraction. Let's see, console.log, New Year's date minus current date. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I didn't call the function. Countdown. Not a number. All right. Let me check it out. Subtract dates. JavaScript. Matt. New date minus, probably this is not a good format, and that's why it doesn't work. Let's see. New date with the New Year's. Invalidate. All right, good. Okay, look at that. That was the issue. Not 1st January, just 1 Jan 2021. Awesome. So now we have that. Can we use it? We need to convert this to days, hours, minutes, and seconds. This is milliseconds, right? Let's see. We're going to have here a set interval, which we'll call the countdown every second. And yeah, this will be the initial call. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see that this goes down. All right, so this is our milliseconds. So if we multiply it with 1000, we get the seconds, all the seconds remaining. All right, let's see. Count seconds. This will be this. Although something tells me that there is a better way to do it. Okay. We have the seconds now. Let's see, counts days. How do we calculate days? Basically, it will be seconds divided by 3600, which are the hours, divided by 24, right? Mat.floor. days. Let's try. Trial and error. Thank you for subscribing, MT. That doesn't look right. We have a lot of days left. So I'm missing something. So let's see, seconds. And if we divide this by 360, that's an hour. 24 is a day. No? Oh. Or can we create a new date from this? What about creating a new date from the difference? Yeah. See? We thought the same. Yeah. There was a thing. Just forgot what exactly it is. Divide by 1000. But I already did. Let's see, diff. And then let's see if we can call diff.get hours. Get date. I mean, hours is not yet. Get day. No. You multiplied by 1000. Oh, did I? Oh. All right. Okay. This happens with live coding. Look at that. Do we have 121 days left? The moment JS will make it easier. Yes, I just wanted to use Vanilla JavaScript. Let's see. Days left till New Year. Ah, close. All right, good. So we have the days. Now const, let's see, hours. How do we get hours now? We have the days. We need to do the modulus. I always mess this up. Is it mat.floor seconds divided by 3600 modulus 24? They have a logic, but 13 hours. Yeah, that looks good. And if we want the minutes, we divide by 60 and do, no, this is trickier. Minus 24 and 60. How do we do that? No, that doesn't look right. And seconds, well, basically we need the seconds left in the day. So I guess what I could do for this, I could just get like the current time and subtract that to get the minutes and the seconds. So it's like 11 AM now, which means we have 13 hours left, and I can just figure out the minutes and the seconds, right? From that. It should still do from this. We get hours. Here we get the minutes. I'm thinking. All right, yeah, like that. Not 24. So days, hours, minutes, and seconds will be seconds modulus 60, which will be weird. Like, yeah, total seconds. All right. It wasn't that clean, but total seconds modulus 60. Okay. Yeah, let's do med.floor like that. All right, 6, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, change. Oh, close. Very close. Let's see if we use here exact time till New Year's. To 121 days, 13 hours, 55 minutes, 35 seconds. All right, look at that. Close. Good. Now all we need to do is fill this up and move on. Math, tricky math. Let's see. We have these. And I want to get those. Const days element, seconds element, okay. Document that get element by ID. And I put that. All right, and here we can get these and do like inner HTML to be well, all right. Doesn't look that bad. Considering the fact that I haven't prepared for this. What I want to do is to add 0. So let's create a function, format time, which will get a time, and it will check if, well, we can do a return a ternary time less than 10, then return 0 with time. Where is it? Okay, otherwise just the time. So if we have less than 10 seconds remaining, we want to show the 0 in front. And now we can format the seconds and the minutes and the hours too. No, I guess why not? All right, yeah, you can see now 0.1 seconds instead of just 1 second. Okay, pretty nice. It's a countdown, and now the good part with this countdown is that you can set whatever time you want. For example, my birthday next year, and I have 257 days. Okay. Chat, do you have any other features we could add to this? If not, I'm moving on to the next project. You can also change the image easily from here to make whatever image you want. And yeah, let's make it mobile responsive. We can do flex wrap like that. And now if we go like this, it goes on the second row. Item center. Let's see. No, justify. Just want them to be centered. Alright, like that. Good. And I guess we can add just a bit of margin on the top too, so they are not. Okay, good. Not sure how, but I follow you on Twitter, but not on Twitch. Hi, hello. This was clear. All right, thank you. Glad you like it. Let's move on to the next one, which is Mihai. If you're still here, please, I don't know, get a time for the next project. Quiz app. Let's see. We don't have a design. Ooh, why not? We want a pretty design. UI. By the way, I'm using the designs from UI Design Daily, which are free to use for whatever you want. If I write quiz here, no. Questionnaire. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, let's try design like this. I'm going to store this here. Okay. We're going to copy the base project, paste it again, change this to quiz app. And let's see the title to quiz app and open it with live server, help hoppers. Perfect. Now let's see what we need. Basically we need to have the data, like what data we're going to use. I'm thinking we can use like just an object now in JavaScript, which will have an array of quizzes with the question, the 4 answers, and the correct answer. Okay, let's see. Questions. Like quiz data, let's call it like that. Here we're going to have an object with a question, be an array of key value pairs, Q option, yeah, something like that. Okay, question. Now we need to come up with questions. Let's have some dummy questions. How old is Florine? How can we say A1 to be 10, A2 to be 15, well, 17. Chat, give me some questions. 26 and A4 to be, I don't know, 110. And the correct one is, or can we do A, B, C, D? We need to think. So basically, we're going to have this box, which will show the question. And then we're going to, we can have exactly how it is in this design. 4 checkboxes with the text next to it, like the answer. And whenever we select, we can store that as an ID. Okay. And yeah, then we can check if the ID is correct, like the correct one. So we can have A, B, C, D instead. And the correct one will be, well, C in this case. Question. I don't know. What is the best programming language? Who is the president of US? Oh, okay. Or that kind of questions. Yeah, this is too much. What is the most used programming language in 2019? What is, by the way? Let's figure it out. Java. That's nice. Okay. So we have Java, we have C, we have Python, and D we have JavaScript, just to lure them. And A is the correct answer. All right. Question. Let's have like 5. Who is the president of US? A. Foreign pop. Yeah, for some reason I think JavaScript is used a lot, but most popular. Top programming, the most popular. Yeah, something's yeah, look at that. JavaScript is the first one. Let's use this. I like this better. And then we can just do D. All right, who's the president of the US? B. Donald Trump. What else? Ivan Soldano. And the Mihai. Andrei. Obi-Wan Kenobi. He president. Yeah, thank you. Okay. And the correct one is A. All right. Random questions. Question. What does HTML stand for? Hypertext markup language. Is it like hypertext with capital T? Capital T? Ah, no. Yeah, I nailed it. Let's put it at A, yeah. B, cascading style sheet. C, JSON. I like this. Object notation. And something else. Application programming interface. Helicopters, terminals, motor. Oh, I like that too. Let's use that. All right, and the correct one is A. Now let's have one more. We spent too much time with this. Question. What year was JavaScript launched? A, 2020. B, 2019. C, 2018. D, none of the above. Correct. D. And we can use that. Yeah. Let's use the ones which are closer to the correct one. What's the correct one though? 1995. Yeah, let's use that. 1996, 1995, 1994. Good. Awesome. So finally we have the questions. Now let's make this layout. Sorry. Quiz container. Let's see. So we have this kind of container. At the bottom we have a nice button which will say next or submit, something like that. On the top we have an H1. Let's make it H2. And this will be the question text. And here we're going to have basically we need to, I'm thinking UL li times 4 bigger than input plus label, and the input will be checkbox, and the label, yeah, we need to format it a bit. Well, you know what, let's speed up. I want input type checkbox, ID will be A. Okay, and this will be like the question. Oh, radio, but oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. It's a radio. Is it HTML radio? Is it like radio box type radio? Okay. Good, very good call. And we need the same name. Good call. Like that. Oh, let me add the same name. Name will be answer for a, okay. 1, 2, 3. And this will be B, C, whoops, C. Although something feels off. Maybe we should construct this in JavaScript. For now, let's just see how it looks like the layout whenever we finish. Okay, good. Goody. Let's go into the CSS and install it. We need this background color, which is probably some sort of a gray. Let's go to some kind of gradient, and search for a gray egg. Gradient generator. This takes too long. Can I just say the gray? Next. All right, tobacco. Funny. All right, let's see how this looks. Perfect. We want height, 100 report heights, and voila. Maybe a bit too gray-ish. Make it dynamic, like loading the question from a DB. For now, we'll load it from a file. Let's finish the project and we can work on them more later. Okay, so we want that. Now the quiz container. Let's style this. We want it to be background color white. We want this to be display flex, align item center, justify content center. We want this to be bigger. like a width 400 pixels, even more. Border radius 10 pixels, box shadow 0.05 pixels, RGBA 0.000.2, 10, 0.1. Looks like more bigger shadow here. 5 pixels. Okay, good. And way bigger. You see how the button here, so I could have the padding. Yeah, let's put this like in a quiz header. Oops. Like that. And the quiz header can have a padding of 2 rem. Alright. Good. UL list help type none. Padding 0. Like that. And the width seems to be small. Okay, and max weight 100% to make it responsive. Alright, getting closer, although a bit far. Maybe more of grayish. Alright, good. And this can go up to 100. Alrighty. Question text and questions there. Feels like more padding. Okay. And let's do the button. We want button. Maybe we should add a class or something. Background color. I want a flat UI colors. A nice blue or purple. Let's make it purple. Purple, purple, purple. So I want this to be like that. I want display block width 100%, padding 2 rem, color white, font family inherit. Cool. Border none. Font size 1.5 rem. And I want this to be overflow hidden, so we get rid of these corners. Too much. Too much. 1 rem. Okay. And 1.3. Alright. We can also have an arrow or something. Arrow. A small hover. Yeah, let's add a small hover. Hover, we want the background color to be like a darker version of this. Like that. Look at that. And we can also have cursor pointer. Good. Now we can also work a bit on this. Thank you for all the follows and for all the support, by the way, for those of you who are watching live now. Thank you very much. Still feels just a bit weird, like the design wise. The H2, let's make the margin 0. And the ULLI, let's give it a margin of 0 and 1 rem. No. 1 rem on top, 0 left and right. Okay. And font size 1.1 rem. All right. And because we have the, where is it? The input and the label has the 4, the same as the ID, we can click on the questions. Well, this is basically the answer. We can click on the answers and it will target the radio button. Oh, what else? We need to fill in the data now. Maybe a bit more styling. Font weight. Bold? No, too much. All right. Let's keep it like this for now. And let's add the JavaScript. We now need to keep track of the current question. Will be 0. We're going to be 0 indexed. We need to load question, load quiz. This will be one function we're going to use, which we're going to call every time we submit. So function load quiz. Here we're going to, well, at the end we're going to see current question plus plus. And what we want now is to target the question here. We need to get all of these and fill in the data. We don't have an ID for the label, and I'm thinking we can add an ID of something like ID A text, and then B text, C and D text, and we can target all of these. A text, B, C, D. Whoops. What I'm doing? Const a text document that get element by ID. I want to copy these, put them here. I also want const question element. My naming convention is not always the best. Like question. And when we load, we want the question element inner HTML to be quiz data of current question. Let's get the current quiz to be quiz data of current question. Current quiz data, and this is current quiz. We're going to do it, don't worry. And now we want the question element to be current quiz data dot question, like that. And a text inner. We can change the inner text instead of HTML to be current quiz data of A. All right, and now we can paste this in a bit more. This will be B, C, D, and this will be B, C, D. All right. If we did this correctly, when we load, this should be loaded with the first question. Okay. You know you can use A text, B text, and so on without a document query selector. Yeah, it is declared a go. Okay, it's not more simple. Make an object with the current question, pass the answer like a property. I'm not sure if I understand. Sorry, I'm focused here. Let's see what's wrong. Current question is not. Oh, okay. Current quiz. All right, look at that. How old is Florin? And we can get it. Like, we got the things. Also, we want to const submit btn document, get element by ID, submit. We don't have the ID yet. All right, and submit btn, add event listener, click. I guess we can do this here and just load question, load quiz. So now when we click this, we should get the next. Current question is not defined. Current quiz, what's wrong with you? And next, and next, and next, and next, and ta-da! Nothing left. If current quiz is less than, so let's see, current quiz is 0, 1, 2, and we need to be less than 3. So will be quiz data dot length. If it's less than this, we want to load the quiz. And else we want to say, let's say an alert, you finished. Get yourself an orange lemonade. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You finished. Get yourself an orange lemonade. Good. And we can just change this to show like how many you answered or something like that. Let's add a to do here. To do show show results. Okay. Good. Now, what I want to not allow people to submit if we don't have an answer selected, right? Also, one small adjustment here on the ULLI. Let's make cursor pointer. Yeah, I guess I need to do it on the ULLI label. Okay, perfect. Good. Goody goody. Now for all of these, we have a name of answer. We need to see if it's selected. Mihai said something about, let's see. How do we see if this was answered? If we have a form, it will say if the property answer is picked. Thank you, Sod. So we have like a couple of things left to do. One, we need to figure out if we have an answer. What happens if I click this and submit? Yes, that is selected. So when I submit, I want to deselect that. That's one. No, the first one is to figure out if we have selected. The next one is to store the selected answer whenever we click submit. And then when we change, we need to refresh, like remove the selected answer. Element checked, see if it's true, false. I mean, do I need to go? Yeah, I guess we can go over all of them. All of these 4 and see which one is checked. Let's try that approach for now. Although I was thinking that maybe somewhere the browser stores, because we have this name attribute and the answer, does it know somehow that it's selected? Let's see. Radio name value. The input element represents an option belonging to a group, which is no more than one option can be selected. These groups are JavaScript. To get the value of selected, a user-defined function can be created to get all radio buttons with a name attribute and finds the radio button selected with check property. Yeah, something like this. Not that. No. Oh, he's looping over. Oh well. I guess that's what we need to do. Function get selected. Now it kind of looks like we need a class to go over them. Yeah, let's do that. Class answer, like that. And here we can go const answers, document query selector, all answer, answers for each answer, console.log answer.value, and let's see this whenever we click the button. All right, get selected, console.log, hi-oh. Okay, that works. Query selector and oh, I forgot the dot. All right, on. So the value is on. We need to see the checked property. False and true. This is some. If answer that checked, we need to store the correct element check, see if it's true or false. Yeah. We need to see, maybe we can, let's see, let answer will be undefined, defined, like that. And if answer is checked, answer element, just so we know that this is DOM and what we want is value. Answer will be answer element.id. All right. Get so we get it. What if it's not? if it's not selected, we do not want to allow them to go to the next one, right? Yeah. So if not answer, then return element LD or null. And if the function returns null, from listener you just return. Yeah, we can return here undefined, and here we can return answer element. Yeah, we don't need to store this. We return answer element ID, and here const answer get element. If not if answer, we just check if the is answer is the same with the this quiz data answer. Because we need to improve, we need to get the score. Let score will be 0. If answer, then we can do this mumbo jumbo. Like that. And if answer equals to this quiz data, quiz current quiz. Wait. Now we're changing the current quiz. Oh boy. I guess we can do this above. 1 second. I have a little issue here with my logic. So answer is that. Let's write down. Check to see the answer. If we have the answer, if the answer is, I guess we can do this in one. What happened here? Oh, only if we did this. We increase the current quiz. Wait. I need to rethink. Read the bottom end of listener, click E answer, load the table text content. That's how we would do. Ooh, I don't understand that. All right, so let's start again. When we click the button, we need to make sure we have an answer. If we have an answer, then we want to load the next question, right? Okay, let's do that first. If we have an answer, we want to increase the current quiz and do this, right? Get the next question. Okay, let's try this. So now it doesn't work because we don't have an answer. If I click this, click submit, it doesn't work. Return is not returning from here. Might be. Let's see, console.log answer. Undefined, okay. Undefined. Not okay. Answer is undefined. If answer element check, then answer will be answer element, and we return answer. All right, now it should. Undefined, and assignment to constant variable. Perfect. That means it works. Good. So we get C, and now it's moved. You will leave the VOD of this stream up. Yes, I will. All right. So now if we answered, we get to the next one. Perfect. All we have to do here is to check if we have a correct answer. So if answer equals to quiz data current quiz that correct, then we increase the score plus. Okay. Goody, load quiz. And what I want to load quiz here, I want to deselect the answers, right? Because like we can see here, when we click JavaScript and submit, the next one will be selected on the same, and I don't want that. So let's deselect. Function deselect answers. We need to get all the, let's get this up here, all the answers, although we have them here. I don't like the idea yet. Okay, answer element that checked is false. All right, we select this, submit, and it's not working. Because I think we didn't call this. So let's first deselect answers. All right, works. Bam, 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 bam. Finished. Okay, it works. Just that. Oh wait, this is the text. It's not the radio button. Okay, so this is the radio button. All right. So these are the radio buttons. We check to see if it's checked or not. And these are the text we use to put the text inside. Okay. I think the last thing we need to do is to get the quiz. Okay, quiz. Get element. I like get element by ID better. Let's put it up here. And at the end, when we don't have anything, I want quiz.inner text, or well, inner HTML to be h2, which will have like score out of you answered correctly to correctly at X out of quiz data dot length questions. Okay, let's try. 1, 2, we can't submit if we don't have anything. 3, 4, 5. Yes, I collected 1 out of 5 questions. Yay! Finally. I guess, yeah, kind of need to make this look better a bit. Text align center and have a bit of padding on itself. I guess it's decent. Let's see, 26. What's the most used programming language? Who's the president? Okay, 95. Yes, I corrected 4 out of 5. What? I answered poorly at 1. Let's see. C, D, B, A, D. Oops, this is B. All right, so 26. JavaScript, Donald Trump, hypertext markup language, and 1995. Yay! Yeah, we might want another like a button to refresh, play again, or we can just use the refresh. Or was it like JavaScript refresh page reload location that reload? I think we can do something like let me try button which will say reload, and on click will be location that reload. Let's try. Dun, 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 dun. Reload. Reload. I guess we can call it on click, not react, sorry. Or just click. Yeah, look at that, it works. Ha! Sorry, I'm just excited. Okay, let's make it prettier. Awesome. Good. That's it for our quiz app. Any improvements you'd like to see? I don't like the... One second, where is our button? Button focus. Outline, none. But rather background color, maybe this color. All right. See? Good. No, maybe another color. All right, so when it's hovered is that, and when it's click is that. Not perfect. All right, 2 down, 8 left. Whoops. How? I think I had one. When did I start? Let's see. Uptime. 2 hours 43 minutes. All right. Goody goody. Let's go to the next one. Getting tired though. But let's see. Receipt app. Oh, maybe take a break. Anyone has any idea when we started? Mihai, are you still here? I think it was 1 hour 30 minutes ago, which means we have 30 minutes extra now. Let me see. Can we say here? Okay. 2 apps down. 8 left to go. 7 hours 30 minutes left. You're still here. Awesome. You're not here. That's good also. Goody goody. All right, let's see the receipt app. Something a bit trickier. Hey, 17. I need to use the bet. A bet. So let me put some copyright-free music. Can I find something like that? Copyright-free music. this. Hopefully it's free. All right, be right back. Hello. That was a weird song. All right. Good. I'm back. If you didn't notice, thank you for the follow. 17 only now followed. I'm thinking. The next app, the receipt app. There is a nice API we can use, which is good. Let's go to that. Public APIs. And then receipt or mealdb, the mealdb. All right, perfect. And this mealdb can give us a random meal, can give us search, well, when we search, and can give us the ID, meal by ID. So what I'm thinking for this project is to have something like this. Although I'm not sure, this is like a mobile layout. I'm not sure how I'm going to convert it. I like the circles here and this. And search. So this looks nice, although maybe we won't have this. What I want to do is to get a list of receipts. Nah, we won't have a list. Or at least, I don't know. Can you get like a random selection? Look up a selection of 10 random meals. Yeah. we can't. We just need to be Patreon supporters. Hello there, new to the stream. Just thought that if I watch so much games on Twitch, I can as well watch some code and maybe learn something. Yeah, I hope you will. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's see. So we can get random meals, and we can get meal by search, which is good. List of meals by first letter. That's also interesting. A, only 2. What about the B? Okay, B has more. The reason why I'm thinking is that I'd like to have multiple meals here, like with these circles, maybe write random meals, and then have the receipt of the day here. And whenever you search, you get more meals underneath. Oh, no, I have an idea. Yeah, let's do that. Good. Goody. Someone is excited. Is that not me? Okay. Receipt app. This will be a bit longer. What's that? 12 p.m. I have 7 hours left to finish 8 projects. All right. HTML script style. Receipts app. No title for now. And we have the styling. So basically I'm thinking like this. Let's create a function which will give us a random meal. And let's create a function which will give us meals based on search. Random meal. And we also need a function which gives us meal based by the ID. We can have by ingredient, by category. Ooh, so many. So many. So above, maybe we can create the same layout like a mobile thing. And here we're going to have our favorite meals. Underneath we're going to have a random receipt, and you can also search on top. So we won't have this and this. Hello Ankit, welcome to the stream. So let's have our container. Let's call it mobile container, like that. We're going to have a header. In the header we're going to have an input type text, but this will be the search, and we're going to have a button with the idea of search and search. Thank you, Mihai. Thank you for dropping a heart. All right, text and search, good. Underneath that we're going to have like favorite container, fave container, and here we're going to have a small heading, favorite meals, like that, and underneath we're going to have a list of you made me hungry. Yeah, I'll be hungry probably in an hour or so. So a list of meals which will have image and name, image name. Also, they will be clickable. We'll see. Li times 3, bigger than image, plus a span underneath. Okay. So many things. We need to do so many things. Let's have like 3 random pictures. A lime, sure. A limette, source, okay. And span here to say lime, just to have something. Lime small. No. Add preview at the end of the meal image URL. Why? What does it do? Oh, okay. We can use this. The second image. This will be, I don't know, carbonara? No idea. Random meal. I guess the random meal also has URL. Yeah, look at that. Ah, awesome. And this will be lasagna. Lasagna. I don't know how to write this. Sorry if I mistyped them. Oh, we need to see this project live. Look at that. So beautiful. Thank you for the follow, David D. Ford. How are you today? All right, so we have these, which will look like this in a bit, hopefully. And underneath we're going to have, so this is favorite container, and we're going to have like meals, and we'll have the meal container. Let's see, meal. This will have a meal head there, which will have an image, and underneath it will have a meal body, which will be the text. Quite a challenge today. Thank you. Yeah, quite a challenge. So the meal body, which will have an H4 for the title, chicken. No, I want something veggie. What should be veggies, like that. And on the right, we're going to have a button, which will be a heart, so you can save it to your favorite. I think this project will be so big. I mean, bigger than expected. So let's use Font Awesome, or wait, there was a place where you could get the SVG for heart. I shared it on Twitter recently. It's built by Steve. Icon in Ion Icons now. Let me scroll. Hero icons. All right, and I want a heart. Look at that. And copy SVG. Okay. So it doesn't look like it's working. Current color. Heart. Why it's not working though? Stroke purple. No. Fill none. Fill purple. Huh. So 24. Doesn't show up. Oh well, I tried. Font Awesome CDN. I need this. Font all brands, copy URL, and I'm going here, pasting it here. Whoops, link, like that. CSS, okay, good. Veggies button SVG, and now here we can use FAS, FA heart. Yeah, and we have a heart, which will be do we have an empty heart icons? That will be nice, like a bordered heart, and then yeah, we have this. Awesome. This is FAR. Cool. So we can have FAR. And then when we click, we can change this to FAS. Cool. Oh, you can see. Sorry, it's down here. You'll see in a moment. All right. This looks great. And we can have a tag span, which will say like random, and this will say random receipt, which will also always change. Okay, and we need another image, so let's get another random receipt. Or wait, here I got this, and we're going to put this here. Awesome. Veggies and that. All right, let's make this pretty, shall we? What is that Hero Icons website? It should work. It should have SVG icons. Not this, the other one, Hero Icons, but didn't work. Not sure why. I won't stay now to figure it out. Okay, let's style this. We have that mobile container. Let's make it width. I just want to make it like a mobile view of some sort. Image max width 100%. Okay. I want another, let's see, gradient backgrounds. There is CS gradient, something gray, very gray. Can I? UI gradient. Show all. Sync dual delicate clouds. All right. Get CSS copy. Good. So now on the body we can add this. A lot of code. And yeah, I guess it's decent. Background color white. Now we can see our small mobile thingy. Good. Let me remove all of this. We don't need it. Okay. I want display flex center, just center, and mean height 100% heights, like that. Oh, good. Mobile container. All right, we have that thing there, which is the header. So the header, move this here like a general style. Header, let's have padding 1 rem, and we want display flex center, like that. Header input, I want it to be padding 0.5 rem, 1 rem. Border radius 3 pixels. Border none. Well, actually, background color, let's EE. I guess. Yeah, some kind of gray, maybe better gray. No, it's not visible. EE, let's be EE. And the header button, I want it to be background color none. and I want it to have that search. Icons. How did you learn? What do you mean? How did I learn what? Search. I want this. So the button here will have FAS, FA search. All right, good. Background color, transparent. Transparent, color EEE, font size 2rem. No, let's make it darker, AA. Border none. So ugly. Okay, and maybe make margin left 10 pixels. Alright. The JavaScript. It took a while. It took a while to learn JavaScript. Favorite container. I want this to have the same padding, 1rem, and I want this to be display flex, like that. Okay. Wait, it has the title. What if I put this here? No. Favorite meals. Fav meals. I want this to be display flex, like that. All right. This could be text align center. Okay. Favorite. So this is the UL. I want list style type none. Padding 0. Okay. And fav meals li, and we also have fav meals li image. I want this to be something like 50 pixels, or by 50 pixels. I want object fit to be cover, like that. Border radius 50%, like that. Maybe bigger. What about 100? Okay, perfect. On the mobile, let's have some box shadow. Box shadow, shadowing, 0.05 pixels. Let's try hex with alpha. 323, 323, 0.3. Hex alpha. There is, okay, this one. I want 10%, 1A. 1A. Something like that. Border radius 3 pixels, overflow hidden. Bit more. All right. Good. Maybe, let's see. So this section has another color. So let's add our color to that favorite container. Background color, some kind of purple, but very light. Let's see. Ooh, that's not light at all. Very light. Yes, it's still too big. Too big. Too big. All right. Maybe it is 75. Trial and error until it works. So 75, okay. And do we have some, so li image span, we have a span. Li span, I want font size 0.5 rem. Ooh, too small. 1 rem is like this, 0.8. Okay. Background color white. Why it's so big? There is some margin somewhere. Yeah, li. Oh, they take too much space. I guess I can say something like width 80 pixels, 85. Okay, good. And I want to make this 70 because I will have a border of 2 pixels. Let's see the design. There is something very soft border there. 2 pixels, solid, white. So FFF with 1A opacity. No, doesn't work. Ah, okay, I guess. And we can have a border box shadow on it, like this one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. I guess. All right. Alrighty, ready. And if we have another meal and another one and another one, I want this to be display flex, but have overflow auto. Eugh. Hey Anna. Something's not right. I wanted to have this kind of effect. But I guess that we're going to do flex wrap. Yeah. Just align it to center. What's the other one? Keep forgetting. Yeah, okay. I don't like that purple though. Check the check W3 scrolls. They have a scroll bar nav you're looking for. I wouldn't want to add like a custom scroll bar nav now. It's a bit too much. So I'll just leave it like this. I mean, at the end we could like remove this, and it will be big. So yeah. All right, let's go to the next part, which is the meals. Wait, you should go here. So we have the meal. Let's style the meal. Meal. And we have the meal header. And we have the meal body. Right? Meal header, meal body. Okay. And the meal header has an image. Okay. Margin, 10 pixels, like that. Let's see. So again, border radius, box shadow, and all that mumbo jumbo. Let's see. Meal, border radius, 3 pixels. All right, it feels like more space, so let's make it margin 1rem. Here, 1.5. All right, the meal header actually should have this random text. So the meal header random. This should be position relative, random, should be position absolute, top 10 pixels. Background color white. How it's looking here. Yeah, a bit of padding. 0.25 RAM, 0.5 RAM. And border top right radius 3 pixels, border bottom right radius. Okay, someone is spamming. Not sure how you stop that. A lot of follows. They're the follow bots. All right, let's continue. So we have that text now that says random. All right. Maybe more pixels from the top. Thank you, bots, for following. I guess. Okay, and the image should be fixed height or something. Height 110 pixels. No. 300 pixels. Yeah. Width 100%. And we want object fit cover. All right, not too much still. 250. Okay. The meal has border radius, which means we need overflow hidden. So it cuts off there. All right, and now the body, display flex, left center, justify content space between, like that. Let's have some padding. 1 RAM again. I have no idea why. And meal body. We have the H4. Margin 0. Veggies. Okay. Meal body. Fev. I guess button. Oh, background color transparent. Border none, and font size 1.2 RAM. All right, And by default, it should be FAR, like that. And now there's a trick. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep it FAS, like the full one. And let's give it a class of favbtn. All right, and favbtn, when it's like active, we can use not background color, just color to be Rebecca purple, and if not, color to be like gray, and I'll find a, let's see, this gray. I don't like that. Maybe more interesting gray. Okay, so whenever you click this, also need cursor, pointer. Whenever you click this, it should convert to what? The color. Should add the color. All right. Let's keep 4 favorite meals. So remove all the carbonara, or 3. We can add another one. I guess let's copy and paste, and this can go here. This can say soup veggie. Soup veggie. Yeah, just veggie soup. Something like that. Okie dokie. So yeah, apparently I have 7,500 followers. Thank you, bots. I mean, no, thank you. Please go away. All right, our little fancy app looks interesting. And basically, when we're going to search here and say chocolate and click search, this should fill in. Right. Okay. And that input, I want font family inherit. All right. I still don't like the color of this. Oh well, my color picker is wrong. Oh, and this active. Oh yeah, so when it's active, this button class active. Yeah, look at that. It's favorite now. All right. Now we need to do this dynamically with JavaScript. Okay, we want a couple of things. Get random meal. Then function get meal by ID. What else we want? Favorite. Okay, random. Oh, function search get meals by search term. Okay. Sorry. Someone's getting tired after the 3rd project. Doing 0 projects for a longer time and then doing 10 suddenly. It's a trick. Thank you, Mihai. Okay, we're going to need to fetch random meal. This will be the URL. Okay, that's one. The next one is by ID. So that's what's happening here. And this ID will be plus ID. And a third one. What? Search by term. Search by name. Yeah, okay, this one. Okay. And S will be plus term. Okay. Now we need to convert this to a sync. So do you type sync here? Yeah. A sync weight. And this will be const random meal. Then this will be const meal. This will be const meals. Good. So whenever we get a random meal, we want to fill in this box, which should not be that hard, right? And we want to get a random meal when we await, yeah, sorry, await, and wait. Thank you, chat. Let's see what we get here. Console.log. I think we need something more than that. Let's get, so the random meal will be called whenever we load a page. We get a response, okay? And this we need to do wait, response. This will do fetch the JSON, right? And then const meal will be response the data. Someone help me. Let's see. Fetch is not a function. Data. I don't know. Random meal is not defined. Oh. Here again, await. Response. So if you fetch, you get a promise. The promise, the response to JSON. Yeah, okay. So you first fetch, and then you do response.json, right, and you get the meals. Clap. And the thing is that this random meal is basically an object which got the meals and has an array, and the first object is the meal. So we need to do that meals of 0, right? No. So maybe here. Okay, good. Response data, and our const random meal will be response data dot meals of 0. All right, and we have the ID, we have the ingredients, we have everything we need. Good. And now we can show random meal or load random meal. All right, let's get this meal from meals. This will have an ID of meals like that. Const meals document get element by ID meals like that, and load random. Just add meal, and we get the random meal. And we're going to say true, and I'll show you why in a second. All right, and now our random add meal, basically it will add a meal to this div we get here. Good. So add meal, we're going to get the meal data, and it will have a variable if it is the random one. So random by default is false. Hello, you're not the bot. Hello. Good that you're not, but 7,000 people are. Let's see if I go now to Twitch, FlorinPop17, 7,000 followers. Thank you, but no thank you. All right, and now, whoopsie poopsie, I deleted here, but I want this. So I want all of this because we're going to add it. So meal will be document that create element, a div, and this meal that class list add meal, and then meal that inner HTML will be all this. All right. We don't need this. We don't need this. We need a header, and this will be a ternary. So if we have a random, if we have random, we do this, wait, right, and say it's a random receipt. Otherwise, just a random string. Okay, now for the image, I need to see stream meal thumb. So for the image, we need here meal data dot string meal thumb. For the alt, let's add meal data dot what's the name? Meal. All right. This is the same thing, and the button, which we'll need to figure out how to create this effect. Okay, I'm good. Florin, hey, how are you? Thank you, I'm good, how are you? Yeah, it's been 2 hours. Third project is good, although I think I exaggerated a bit with the topic. But it should be fine. I don't know if I can finish all 10, but we'll see. All right. So we created the meal element, and now we need to add it to the meals. Meals that append child meal. Like that. Unexpected token on line 27. Oh, function. Like that. And look at that. We have an undefined string meal here. We have a random receipt, which is a picture and a name. Yeah, thank you. You figured it out. And every time we refresh, we get the random receipt. Now, let's clean up the favorite meals. And whenever we click on this, now this will be a bit tricky. Because we need to add an event listener to this button. We could do something like on click, force it like this. And we can do add to favorite, and we can set the ID. Yeah, this is where React would have been really nice. So basically, when we click this button, I want this meal to go up here and also this heart to be purple. I could like track what I'm clicking on, and if it's the class, then do stuff. Or or wait, I have an idea. So I could go like meal.query selector meal body favorite btn dot add event listener click, and I can just, let's see, sorry, alert hello. Yeah, look at that. Good. So I can add the click event like this. Hey, look at that, we have a raid. Hello, Alka friends. Thank you for the raid. How are you today, my friend? It's very late for you, or it's very early. One of the two, or both, or I don't know. Yeah, I think you're that. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We are working on our 3rd project out of 10. I'm doing a challenge, 10 projects in 10 hours. Yeah, late and early. Yeah, also we got like a bot followed me. I get over 6,000 accounts. So yeah, my follow count went from 1,000 to 7,000. I don't know why they do that. Hopefully nothing bad happened though. Going well? Yeah, we're working on our receipt app now, which is good. Yeah, the target, the follow bots. Not sure what are their intention or something. Someone is testing his bot with you. Yeah, too bad. All right. So now we have this weird click thingy. Yeah, 6K. I had 1,500 followers, and now I have 7,600 followers, which is crazy. I mean, exploded like suddenly. Not sure how. I hope they unfollow fast. And I hope it doesn't, I don't know, affect my Twitch account or something. All right. Oh, you link a tool. Thank you. Send it on Discord, please. Good. So we now have a very weird click event listener on this button, but it works. So what I want to do is change the color of this, basically add, let's see, whoops, we can add target e.target dot class list toggle active. So we can toggle the active class, and look at that, almost working. Sometimes it's not. That's weird. Why? Oh, I see. I see. So either target can be the span icon inside. So that's tricky now. You know what? I can do this. btn will be this meal active dot like that, and then we can do btn add event listener. So now we don't do the either target, we just do btn. So that now it knows that it's this button. All right, look at that. Awesome. And what we need to do is to add it to the favorite list, which will go up there. And we need to figure it out if it is inside or not. Okay, so when we click, we need to store this in a favorite mills, and it will be stored in a local storage. So let's create two functions. Add to, well, update local storage, function get meals from local storage. Add meal, wait, let's add meal to, all right, and we have the meal here. Basically, it should be only an ID. And so we add the ID to local storage, and then when we refresh the page, we can get all the meals and make them appear there. Meals ID, meal IDs. I'm getting tired. So local storage dot get item meal IDs. Does it need a sync await? I forgot. I think not. Oh no, we need to do JSON and stringify and stuff like that. I'm going nuts. Add meal. Const meal IDs will be get meals from local storage because we want to get them, and then meal IDs local storage dot set item meal IDs, and I want meal IDs, so an array meal IDs and this new meal ID. I slowed down a bit, but don't worry. And I want to JSON that stringify this. Stringify this. All right. So we stringify it and we add it there. And then here we want to do JSON.parse this. And we return meal IDs, although we could just return that. Okay, and now we add, and whenever we add, we also want to refetch, like favorite meals. Something feels weird though. Not sure why. I feel like I'm moving around in circles. So add meal to local storage. Let's use this. So whenever we need to remove one. Oh boy. Remove meal from local storage. Meal ID. So probably the same thing. We want to get them all, and then we want to set, but we want to do meal IDs that filter ID to be different than meal ID. So we filter it out. Okay, so this should remove, this should add, And we need to show them on the screen, but let's see if it works for now. Sounds right. Sounds right, I just don't know if it's... and here we need to see, so I did toggle now, but we need to see if we have the active class, then we remove it and remove the meal. If we don't have the active class, then we add it. And also, how do you remove this? That's another thing. Okay, if btn.classlist.contains active, so if it contains, then we want to remove meal from local storage, meal data dot, I forgot how it is. I want to see. Add meal. I want here log meal data. I want to see, so the data we have. Okay, ID meal, good. So meal data dot ID meal. Contain, if it contains, we want to remove it and remove the class from this. Class list dot remove active. Else we want to add it and add a class. So add and add. All right, let's see. We click this, add meals from, not from, to. Add meals, let's just skip. Remove meals, local storage, add meal, local storage. Easier to remember. And this get meals, local storage. Eventually we'll do it. Get meals from is not defined. Okay. All right, get. Now, what about now? Meals ID is not iterable. Ooh. Meal IDs. Get meal IDs. JSON parse. Oh, it's null. It is null, so I need to check if it's null. Oh, I guess, let's see what this looks like. Console.log meal IDs. Is it no? Let's see. No, okay. So return meal ID is null. Just an empty array. Otherwise, meal IDs. All right. Good. Finally. Good. And now, if we go to application local storage, we should see an ID. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Now, oh, and we need to see if we click this, does it go away? It does. Yay. Oh boy, this project took too long. All right. Now, we need to, whenever we click, add it here. Let's create a function. Fetch favorite meals. Something like that. And we get all the meals. Meal IDs, yeah. From get meal IDs. Get meals from local storage. And basically now we want to fetch all of them. Get meal by ID. This will be response. Const response data will be await response JSON, and const meal will be response data meals of 0, return meal. Okay, and here we want to, this will need to be sync meal IDs. Oh, let's do for let I less than meal IDs dot length I plus plus, and here const meal ID will be meal IDs of I, and here I want to get meal ID by meal ID, and I want to await meals, empty array, and meals that push. Can I do that? Or just let's wait meal. Yeah, okay, and meals that push meal. Console.log meals. Should have all the details about the meals now. And here we're going to need to add them to this screen. Fetch favorite meals also need to be called here. Should be an empty array. Object. Array of 0, 34. Oh, 34 meal data. All right. And array of 0. Awesome. Awesome. Now if we do this and then refresh, we should have an array of 1 meal. Yay. Awesome. Fetch favorite meals. And here I want to do, you know what? I just want to add the meal to the favorite. So add meal. We have here so many things. Add meal. And here we can have add meal to favorite. And we have the meal. We don't need to push to an array. We just add the meal like that. And add meal to favorite. Let's make it similar to this. But this will be add meal to favorite. Add favorite. Oh well. All right, we don't need a random thing here. We get a meal data. We created, let's see how it looks. This one. So an li with an image and all that. All right, so li, no class. We get an image, which the source will be meal data dot string meal thumb, and here will be meal data dot string meal, and the same thing here. And we want to add this, let's say favorite meal. No, this, and we want meals, favorite container to add a favorite meal. We need to declare this const favorite container document get element ID. Let's set an ID. Favorite meals. Remove all of this. Save favorite meals like that. And look at it. Red soup. If we do this, it will be added. Yay! I recently started streaming myself learning HTML, CSS, and can't wait to get to JavaScript. How long have you been coding for? 7 years. 7 years going to 8. All right, so whenever we save, we store that, it will appear it. We just need to refresh now, but fetch favorite meals. Thank you for following. What we want to do is whenever we click a meal to be, this, we want to fetch favorite meals again. But we also want to clean the favorite meals first, because otherwise it will be like this. So let's go favorite container inner HTML to be an empty string. So clean the container. All right, so now we save this and look at that. Although it will be, but I guess it's okay. I don't like the name, it's a bit too big. This project is way too bigger for what I need to do today. Or just scroll. How to auto update favorite meals like list now after clicking. Also, this should remove, yeah. it's not a good example now, but it works for our project. Because it's like fetching and it doesn't know, so it refetches always. We shouldn't do that, but you can clear the button when I clear the favorite list. Yeah, now for the how can we remove a favorite meal from here? Basically, we need some kind of an X, and yeah, just remove from the. We have all the functions in place. We just need to reuse them. So this favorite meal. Let's have a X and hover. Exactly, that's what I wanted. So a button here, which is a, let's see, do we have a close? Close. Yeah, window close. This should work. This. And again, we need to target it. So we want const btn will be favorite meal, query selector button. So we want to get this button. Let's give it a class of clear, or well, I guess clear. And we can do clear like that. And btn add event listener on click. Like that. We want to remove this. So where is the ID? Oh, we have here the ID. And we can call remove meal ls with the meal data.id meal, like that. So now this button, oh, we need to refetch. We need to refetch. Oh, you know what? No, we don't need to. We can clean this in the favorite meals. Oh boy, so many functions. Where is it? I lost. I'm lost. So here we can clean the container. All right. No. When we fetch, wait. So this, all right, here. We clean the container first, and then we add the meals. So now we don't need to do that again. Here we just fetch the favorite meals, and here again, fetch the favorite nulls. Good. Just 1 hour 8 minutes into this app. Yeah. All right. So now click this. It should fetch again. Awesome. And now we can add this to favorite null. All right. We want to hide this. So let's see. In an li here, we have an li, right? Yeah. Li.clear. We want this to be background color transparent, position absolute, top 0, left 0. Oh boy, I'm losing my wait. And I want here position relative, like that, and should be up there. It's a weird looking button though. Let's make it right 0. I want border none. Okay. And font size 1.2 rem. Like make it bigger. Let's make -1 rem, -1 rem. Too much. 0.5. All right. And by default, this should be opacity of 0. And this should have a hover. When we hover, the clear should have opacity 1. All right. Yay. Cursor pointer. All right, let's, oh, we also need to add too many things to fix. So we add it, and we add this, and yeah, we can remove it, and remove it, and remove it. Is the search working? Not yet. That's the last thing we need to do. And another thing I'd like to add, this name is a bit too long. Chicken quinoa green salad. How can we fix that? Like shorten the text. Is it like an ellipsis property? CSS text ellipsis. Text overflow. Text overflow ellipsis. Overflow, hidden, no wrap. Let's add them all. Okay, and I think I can do width 75 pixels. Display line block. All right, something like that. And not the best, but okay. I need no wrap, and I need this too. Yeah, all right, good. I mean, it works, I guess. Yeah, okay. And maybe when, wait. When we hover, although we can do white space, what's the normal? And overflow normal, what's the default? Auto. No, it doesn't work. Wait, when we, oh, okay. So when we hover over the li, can I make it position relative? Still taking up space. Absolute. Bottom 0. Left 0. Bottom 1 rem. -1 rem. No, doesn't look good. Add transition so the div change is smooth. Buddy, there are a lot of things we can improve, but let's keep it simple, okay? Keep in mind I have, yeah, not the bug, it's a feature. I have 7 more projects to do. All right, I guess you can see it from the image and you can remove it. Okay, let's do the search and be done. Also, this heart will be a bug, a feature, because if you add it and then you remove it from here, it doesn't know, so the heart will still. Don't tell anyone. That's a feature. The search. So what about the search? When, let's see. ID search term and ID search. When we click this button, we look for the search term and we add the mills here. Easy enough, right? Right, as usual. Someone fix this code. Search term. Okay, home const document get ID like that. And when we search, let's see, function search, search looks a bit suspicious, but oh well. Search, let's add search btn add event listener, click. Whenever we click, search btn. So whenever we click, we want to get a search term, like value. So search term dot value. This is the value of this search. It's a bit odd now. Hey, how's it going? Going good-ish. We are 6 hours away and have 7 projects left to do. So I'd say okay. Good. And now we need to fix our get mills by search. Response const. Some will just have to be rushed. Yeah, this is why I have like simple projects, but some will be rushed. Or I just finish as much as I can, whatever. And const mills will be response data.mills, I think, and return mills. Thank you for the follows and for everything. Sorry I'm not that active in the chat, I'm just doing my best. Get mills by search. And now we get mills by search. Let's see what we have here. Because we need to show these on the page. So I want, let's see, chat. Tell an ingredient. Something, what we should search for. Chocolate. Chocolate. Let's see. Cannot read property value of null. Good. So that's something. Search term. Oh, I forgot to do that. Save. Search. Promise pending. All right, we have a promise that might work someday. Chocolate. Another promise. We're full of promises today. Because, wait, a sync. No, yes, no. Let's breathe. Whenever we use something like get random meal, we don't need that. Okay, so why? Get meals by search term. Get meals by search term. We get a term. We fetch. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We await this. Then we get response, and then we get the meals. You need a chocolate in the array, right? No. Let's see here, console.log meals. Still something here, it's wrong. Let's see. Chocolate. Can I copy this? Pending. Okay, so we get a pending on 148 here. That means we need to wait. Our guess. I'll wait. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Yay! So we get the meals. And now we need to add all these meals to our favorite container. So const meals will be search, get meals by search, we do await, and then we do meals for each meal, and we call the add meal function with a meal. And now drum rolls. Look at that, red fudge. If we do chocolate here, we search. Yay! So happy. It works. Good. And we can save them to favorite. So hungry. Yeah, I'll be hungry soon too. Now, the issue, or well, I mean, no, it's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's something we can fix. If we say here vanilla, for example, because vanilla is good, the vanilla, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Doesn't they have for each of null? We might not have meals. If meals, then we do this. Interesting. Potato. All right, we have potatoes. Chocolate. So this is my, all right, good. So see, when we search for chocolate, whatever, chocolate, we get the meal at the end. So basically need to clean up the meals first, and then we're done. There's something we should add, but oh well. Inner HTML will be boof, like that, say what clean container. All right, clean the container, we get a search term, we get the meals. If we have meals, we have the meals. All right, so now we can search for pizza, and it doesn't have pizza. Really? Cannot access meals before initialization. Oops, because this should be meals element, not meals. Sorry. We can delete this. There is a lot to like clean up here, but yeah, basically this is the DOM element. Let me remove this, and I'll change this to speakers. All right, good. So now if we search for pizza, look at that, only one pizza. This is a good pizza though. And we can store it there, and we can remove these. And yeah, we can search for chocolate. And look at that, all these chocolates, get this, and its favorite. The next thing, but I'm running out of time, would be to, well, whenever we click on the meals, basically we want to see how can we create the meals, right? Like the ingredients and all that. Take careful following. Yeah, so this is good. We can see the meals, but we don't have the receipt. How long have you been working on this, Mihai? Do you know? I'm thinking. We could like create a container which is like a pop-up. The mirror array will constantly update, right? No, just once. I'm not sure what that's the question, but so we could have a container. Something to pop up here when we click to be big and show a picture and the ingredients and the steps. Hey, JavaScript, yes. Let's try to do that. I mean, it's not a meal or receipt app if we don't have that. Oh boy. What's the challenge? 10 projects in 10 apps in 10 hours. Meal container like that, and ID meal container meal info. Yeah, let's add that meal info. Yes, it is. Sorry, I'll need to focus on the code. Let's see. How should this look? Let's have the image on the left and on the right. What kind of details we get? So ingredients, instructions, and measures. Oh boy, I remember this being a bit tricky because we have those things. All right, let's style it. Just have something to show. So H1 meal title image. I guess we can have two divs. Move up, meal, okay. And here in the right, paragraph to be lorem 20 and UL greater than li times 3, ingredient 1, measure like that, and like that. 1, 2, 3. Good. All right, now and this meal info. Meal info position fixed. Wait a second. Meal info container. I'm losing my user arms. So meal info container. This will be position fixed, background color, RGBA, 0, 0, 0, 0.5, like that. It will be left 0, right 0, top 0, bottom 0, so full page. All right. It will be display flex, align to center, just click on the center, and the meal info should be background color white, like that. Let's make it a max weight of 500 pixels and the width of 100%, maybe more, 600. We need an image. We need an image, just so we can see how it looks. So we need an image, put it here, like that. Awesome. Yeah, something like that. We don't even need like this divs. Let's just clip it clean. All right. Goody. Let's email title. What we have there, H1. So, mail info, H1, text line center, mail info image, max width 100%. I think we have. Do we have that image? Yeah, we have it, so we don't need it. Awesome. Mail info, let's have, oops, padding 2 rem, I just have some space there, border 5 pixels, border radius 5 pixels, and we also need like a close here. I don't want the padding top, so let's skip 0 on that. Okay. Good. It doesn't look bad. And we need here like another close. So button, close, pop up. And here again the close icon, which is FA close. No, let's get it from here. Where we have them on a favorite. Here, window close. Wait, there isn't an X. Yeah, times. Okay. Goody. Times. Okay, that button. So let's style it. Mail info. Close pop-up. Class close pop-up. Like that. Position absolute. Top 1 rem, right 1 rem. And then mail info should be position relative. Okay. Background color transparent. We use this so much, we should have just a class for it, but more than none. A lot of buts. Font size 2 rem. 1.5. Alright. Cursor pointer. So whenever we click this, we should hide this. Well, the pop-up. Alright. ID pop-up. Mail pop-up. Mail pop-up. Document get element by ID. Mail pop-up. And const mail no pop-up close btn document get element by ID. Pop-up close. Close pop-up. Pop-up close. Oopsie poopsie. So pop-up close now. Pop-up close, add event listener, on click. We want pop-up, meal pop-up, dot style, dot opacity to be 0, and meal pop-up, dot style, dot user, or we can just add a class list that add height, hidden. All right, and here meal info container that hidden, we want opacity 0, user select none. No, user was something with click, pointer events none. All right, so we can click through. Good. That's good. By default, it should be hidden. One second. Okay. All right, and now basically we need to fill in this data whenever we click. So let's add here meal info. Meal info. I don't like the naming convention. I got them all big mixed up. Okay, let's do something else. Pop-up container, and this will be pop-up, and this will be meal info, because this way I can do id meal info, and I can target it to change everything inside. It will make sense in a second. So pop-up container, pop-up, pop-up, and this will be pop-up. All right, which is hidden by default. If it's not hidden, does it look the same? Nope. Let's put this in here too. No. I'll put this in pop-up and I'll just target it in pop-up. All right. Okay, so now this should close it. Good. And whenever we click, we need to update the pop-up with information. Mail info. Mail pop-up, close button, and I also want const mail info. Get element by ID mail. Whoops, mail info. Hey, Alan Turing, thank you for the follow. How are you? All right, so the mail info. And let's create a function. Function update mail info with a mail data, and this is everything we need to add to it. So const mail info. Wait. Mail info element. Document create element. What's the, it's a div. Mail info element that append child mail element, and I guess just show mail info. First we update the mail info and then we show it. So mail info that wait, the pop-up now. Mail pop-up class list that add remove data. So this should show the pop-up, and we need to update it. Mail element that inner HTML will be this. Okay. The mail title will be mail data that string mail. The mail image would be mail data that string mail thumb. This will be mail data that, let's see, instructions, and this one, it's a tricky one. Let's leave it out for now, just to make it work, because basically we need to loop over all the ingredients and the meals and create an array and then add the array to this UL, which we'll do in a bit. Let's just make sure that this works. And we go to show mail info whenever add mail, class mail. Yeah. So I want to also have a mail add event listener to this box. And whenever we click it, I want to show mail info mail data. Let's see. Look at that. Perfect. Almost. Okay. Now for the mail, we want to have cursor pointer. Another thing, whenever we show these meals, I want first to clean it up. Clean it up. Inner HTML. It's an empty string. We then update it and then we append. Right? And we show get. So now we should see this. It's not very scrollable though. Look at how long this is. How do we fix that? Well, for first we could have the pop-up be larger. 800. Okay. And also max height 100 report height. I think with this let's go back to 600. Okay, not yet scrollable. Maybe overflow auto. Yeah, okay, yeah. And let's have some margin to run. No, not really. Oh well. I guess on this, can we have some padding? Not really. Oh well. 1 second. That scrollback looks ugly. We have what we have. All right, and let's do the same thing for this favorite. And with that, we're done. Well, we need the list of ingredients, and then we're done. Oh boy. One project took 2 hours. I need 1 hour per project. We really need to go fast through the other ones. Yeah, you're still with us? Let me also add this here. All right, so show meal info. You're here. Such a good friend. Favorite, where is favorite? Favorite. So many functions. This is a mess. Here. Favorite meal. Good. So I want basically this, but on the favorite meal. Good. And now, where is it? Favorite. How do we have the favorite? Is an li, right? So let's have cursor pointer on it. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, 10 projects, 10 hours. Awesome. It works. I'll sell this app to make up for the time. Who wants to buy this app? Only $999 for you. Discount from $9,999. So it's like 10%. Well, 90% discount for you, just because you're live. All right. Yeah, let's finish the last thing, the list of ingredients, and let I 0, I less than 20, I plus plus. So basically, there's a thing. You can see here that for some reason, I don't know why, they have the ingredients like this: string ingredient 1, string ingredient 2, string ingredient 3. I mean, why not an array? But this is what we have, and this is what we have to work with. So we need to go, I noticed that it's up to 20. So we need to go to check all the 20 ingredients. And if we have something, to add it in an array, and then that array to show it somewhere here. Okay, all right. Wait, not here. Here, sorry. Get ingredients and measures. Yeah, good. So now, meal data, if meal data of string ingredient plus I. So if we have this, then we need to store it, else just break out. Thank you for the follows. Okay, so if meal data string ingredient of I, which goes from 1 to 20, then let's see, const ingredients will be an array, and we're going to do ingredient that push. We want to have an interesting string like meal data of this slash meal data of this, but in measure, right? Okay, got it. And now these ingredients will go here. We're going to have an UL, let's have an H3 saying ingredients, measures, I guess just ingredients works, h3, and here we're going to have ingredients dot map ingredient, or I don't know, ing dot join. Wait, not that simple. Because we need an li like that, and here we want ing like that. And look at that, we have ingredients and all the things. I guess not hash, not slash, maybe just a minus. Yeah. All right, good. Our receipt app is done, and we have favorite meals. We can remove. It works. You see, when we click on this X, it also triggers the favorite, so it shows what you're giving up. Oh well, it works. That's it. Done. Third project done. It took too long. Kia haye. I'm not sure what that means. Thank you all for following. PBTIA, Codemad TV, MR Live, Xkakima, Endurance. 3 projects in 3 hours and 20 minutes. For me, it says 3 hours and 17 when I started the recording. So it's not bad. And we can search for carrot. And we can add this to favorite. And yeah. Okay, good. I saw something which is not perfect, but I'll just leave it as it is. That whenever we click, we need to stop the bubbling, but that's something for another day. Let's do the Notes app. Actually, take a break. Let's update Twitter that we are 3 apps down, 7 remaining. How much time I have left? 4 hours, no, 5 hours. 5 hours, 30 minutes left. So are you planning to stream for 10 hours straight? I don't have 10 hours. That's the funny part. I just have 5 hours. What they said, 5 hours? Yeah, I have a meeting at 7:30. And now it's 2, so 5 hours, 30 minutes. 7 apps. And they're not the easiest apps. Took too long with this one, 2 hours. And I lost a lot of brain power. And these ones will be harder too, so. All right, let's take a break for 5 minutes. Hello, everyone. Those of you who joined in the meantime. Link. We should call it that. Yeah. Where did you get ideas from? From the app ideas repository I have. Now for the Notes app. Let's slowly start working on it while we take a break. Take a break from, whoa, it's so hot. It's just me. Maybe my brain is on fire. I'll die. Okay. Where are you from? Planet Earth. I'm from Romania. All right, let's copy and paste this and change this to Notes app. This is the design, some kind of design. What I'll do for this project, someone tell me. Let's do it fast. Otherwise, I won't be able to complete 5 hours and 30 minutes. I have 7 projects left. Some of them are not easy. Okay, so Notes app. I want this and want this. I want this to be live server. All right. Notes app. I don't need this. Oh, nice design. Yeah, you can thank Ildi for designing this. UI design Ildi. Okay, so what I want. How it should look. I mean, I like this design, but how we're going to switch between the design, the nodes. That's one thing. Another thing, we want to switch between Markdown and, or maybe just add allow text. No, I don't have an auto refresh com extension. It's just the live server on VS Code. Do that design, but in a grid like 3-4 per row. Yeah, I thought about it. What I'm doing if the text is too long. Let's just start doing something and we'll see. I'm going to have a notes. Thank you for raiding Codephobia. Thank you very much and welcome everyone to this stream. Hello, how was your stream? Hope you had a great one. We're working on a challenge, 10 projects in 10 hours. And currently we are on the 4th project and we don't have a lot of time left. 4 AM for you, whoa, crazy. Thank you for raiding. And hello everyone. Yeah, this is a Notes app the next one we're trying to do. Let's design it first. So we're going to have something like a notes div, which on top, let's have the bar of tools or something, tools. And underneath, we're going to switch between text area and the not. That will be the tricky part to figure out this. So this will be a text area like that. And yeah, we're going to use the toolbar to do stuff. Now let's find this color. Oh, we have it here. Perfect. Background color. This one. Whoa, it's, oh no, it's good. And then for the notes, let's have it a fixed width and height and see how it works. Remember to eat something. I'll eat later. Web designs for web developers. UI design daily. This is a good, very good one. Okay, so the notes. Let's make it with. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for $5. You're great. Thank you very much for the donation. Let's have it width, height, 500. Ooh, too much. 400 then. Like that. And as you mentioned, let's have it display flex. Like that, and flex wrap. Okay. Around 8, let's have margin of 20 pixels. Alright, good. Now, the tools. What I want for the tools. So I want a button which will allow me to switch between edit mode and preview mode. And one button to delete. So button, let's find the, oh, I need font awesome. I'll get the link from the previous project, Receipt app. This was a big project, buddy. Such a big project. Too big. Too big for what we wanted. All right, and now I want to see what icon I have for edit. I think pencil O, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we can use this. So FA edit. Okay, apparently I was wrong. So FA edit, and for delete, trash can. Trash alt. Oh, trash. Which one? Ah, trash alt. So this will be FA trash alt. All right. So we have those buttons. Okay. And we also need a button to create a new tab, a new node. That's later. It will come to a block next to you. All right, and let's make this nodes, tools, something. We need to make it look somehow. Oh, look at that. Something like that. So this color, background color. Okay, doesn't look too bad. Let's have a bit of padding, 0.5 rem. All right. And we want it to be display flex and justify content flex end. All right. And we want the nodes, tools, buttons to have a background color of transparent, a color of maybe white, and a border of none. I mean, it's not bad, right? Thank you all for following. So many follows today. Okay. Let's have it font size 1.5 rem. It's too much. Ooh, a bit, yeah. 1.2. 1. Alright, 1 then. Okay, and margin left 0.5 rem. Good. And underneath this part, so nodes, let's see. We have the tools, and we have the containers, or the main. Yeah, that's main. Although we have a main tag, but we shouldn't use it only once on the page. So the main nodes, main. I want this to be width 100%, height 100%. Something's wrong. Why are you not using SCSS to make it easier for you? I like CSS, just pure CSS. Nodes, text area, width 100% and height 100%. All right, something like that. And border none. So now we could potentially right here and have this thing and this, and yeah, let's have font family inherit. All right. What happens when we reach down? Okay. And whenever we click this button again, it should convert back to outline none. Yeah, and that too. Thank you for subscribing, Argo. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. Outline none. Now, the trick will be to convert this to Markdown. And for that, I'm going to use a library. Marked, right? CDN. CND, CDN. A Markdown parser built for speed. That looks good. Let's add it here. Script source. Like that. And let's see. How can we use it? I guess just calling the marked. Yeah, marked. And we give it the value of the input. All right. Now the trick will be to keep track of all the nodes. We're going to have a button to add a node somewhere. And whenever we click the edit button for that node, we need to switch between its data. And considering that my break power is off, I have no idea right now how to do that. So basically we need to switch between this. Oh, wait. I have another idea. What if we have this? And we switch between them. So I could do this, display none. And whenever I click this, I show the other one. And the text area could have like an on input event listener. And whenever we type inside, it updates the main. Good. Goody. We can type. Awesome. And this button will just trigger. I like it. Me likey. Let's do it for one, and then we can figure out how we can do it for all of them. Right? Yeah. So I want edit, delete. Document get element query selector, edit, and const delete btn document that query selector delete. Okay. Let's also get const node document query selector nodes. Well, I guess nodes element. So now when we edit btn that add event listener on click, what they want to do is nodes element I want to toggle between the main and the text area. Main document nodes element that query selector main and text area nodes element query selector text area. Okay. So nodes main dot class list dot toggle hidden and text area class list that toggle hidden. So basically we just toggle between their hidden class, which we don't have yet, but we will. So we can even do something like notes star hidden. Oh wait, notes hidden display none. Display none. Right? And this should not be display none, but we add it default hidden. All right, and now this is text area, this is the other thing, text area and the other thing. Pretty cool. And when we add here, we don't have here. Awesome. Now on our text area, we want to add event listener, input e const value. Woo, what I did. E like that, and I want the main.inner HTML to be marked of value. Let's see. Hello poppers, and when I click this, nothing. Why not? Marked input parameters undefined or null. Either target. Hello. Hello. Hello world. And now we have an H2. Awesome. The only issue is that I see the text area has a bigger height for some reason. Not sure why. But oh well, it's a small thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's Markdown. It works. Haha. Pretty fun. Font size 1.2 rem. Maybe make it bigger. Yeah, like that. I still don't know why the 400 by 400 and this. Oh, are you getting your challenge project from source code or choose yourself? I chose myself. I'm thinking. So one of it has a bigger height. Or I guess it's hidden. The text there is not. Huh. That's interesting. I guess you know what I can do is just say a fixed height of 400 pixels like that. And now this should be the same. No. Is the padding top of the H2? No, you can see that the main is not visible. Oh, wait, background color, white. All right, now this is bigger. So that's one thing then. Oh, now the main, because of this, has a bigger. No. Wait. All right, finally. It got the margin of the first child, so with overflow hidden, we just fix that. All right, and here we can say hello mom and hello poppers. And we can have even links if we want, something like Florian Pop and https florinpub.com. Edit. Look at that, we have a link. It's Markdown, which is interesting. Hey, I'm still alive. Awesome. Now, we did it for one node. What we need to do is add the ability to have multiple nodes and also the ability to remove a node. How do we make this individual? That's the question. Let's have a button which will say add node. Pretty button, very pretty. Let's make it pretty. Background color that, wait, let me store this before. Don't want to lose it. I worked so hard for it. So I want this, I want it to be margin 2rem auto. I want it to have color white, padding 0.5 rem, 1 rem, border 0, border radius 3 pixels something or none. And maybe I have a plus icon. FA plus, yeah. Let's see. Alright. I guess, wait, we could even remove this and make it position fixed, top 1 rem, right 1 rem, and put it there. And whenever we click this, we want to add a new node. Florin is still alive, yeah. Good. ID add. So now add btn document that get element by ID add, and add btn that add event listener click. Whenever we click, we want to add node, add new node. Okay, something like that. Function add new node. What we want to do, const node document create element div node.class list add node. Not sure why I use nodes with an S. Ctrl Shift U. No, there was a command I could add. Well, node like that. So we add a node and body that document that body that append child node and node that inner HTML will be the stuff we just did here. All right, and interesting part is that we can copy this, right? Put it here, and instead of having document here, we can have note and get, oh no, we have the notes element. No, don't need that. Where we use the notes element? I don't see. Oh, here. So the node query select, we get the edit button, we get the delete button, which we haven't used yet. Oh, but we can. Wait. So delete btn that add event listener click, and we can just say, if I can type, come on, Note.remove. This will delete it. Now let's see. Main will be note, query selector main, and note. Will this work? It should work. Let's see. I'm scared to try. If it does, yeah, well, we're good. Yay, so first click, it worked. Failed to execute the pen child on node, parameter 1 on node, script 43. Oh, not that, just node. And I also want this button, where is it? To have cursor pointer. I hate when the buttons don't have a cursor pointer. And buttons here also, cursor pointer. All right, add a note. And we can say, this is my first note. And we can save it. Haha! Look at that, another note. Like I say, I love CSS and JavaScript. And we kind of see, we need to figure out, like, I mean, you can't see the difference between, oh, I guess this thing, but oh well. It works, I can't believe it. And we can delete. Yay! Sorry, I'm just too excited. Cheers! It works. Oh boy. It works. Just a couple of things. Let's go, boys and girls. How can we, like, when we edit, to say, okay, edit mode and not edit mode? Sorry. Change background. Oh, see, that's why I like to have smart people around me. Box shadow, I want a bit of a shadow. My good old-fashioned shadow, which doesn't look good a lot. All right, good. Yeah, so basically the main could be another color, like EEE, for example. And yeah, when we edit is this, when we not, is that. Make it have an outline maybe. Add note, hello boys and girls, and done. Now, how much time did we spend on this, Mihai? Can you tell? Probably 30 minutes. What I want to do, oh boy, that will be hard. But basically, we kind of need to store it in local storage, right? Can we find, is there an event which will tell us when we close the browser? What I'm thinking is that we can keep adding and removing and stuff. And when we close the window, we could like store to local storage. And then when we open it up, oh, but it'd be hard because we need all of these. On before unload. So I'm thinking, let's say we store, basically we need to store the text area value. And when we retrieve it, we get the local storage, we get all of these, we create a node, and we add the node to have the text area value. If you mess with local storage, just save it right away. And that. Yeah, I'm thinking. It's harder and harder to think. So maybe I'll just leave it like a good to have. For some reason, my head hurts. That's the only thing that we'll lose everything when we... So I could do here to store the locals, the value. But then, so basically in local storage, we can save an array of text. I don't know how to use Service Worker with IndexedDB, sorry. If I knew, I would be genius. So what I'm thinking is, whenever we change the text area, we kind of need to figure out which text we change. Because when we retrieve, we will have an array of strings, and I'll loop over the strings and create the nodes with the strings. That wouldn't be that hard. But when we save, oh boy. Just serialize all nodes into the JSON string. Yeah, but here, for example, in this text area, I need an array. So I need to do something like local storage dot set item nodes, and I need the nodes text. You know, so I need to change this, but also the older ones, like all the nodes. Wait, I can do that. I can just get all the nodes on the page and store them. Yeah. Oh. Local storage set item nodes and stringify nodes. Like all the nodes, like the DOM elements. And I'll just recreate them. No, I was thinking just to store the text area. But you have a point. And I just add it. No, just their data. Let me try something. If you gave me that idea. Update local storage. Update local storage. I want to get all the nodes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Might not work though. All the event listeners. It shouldn't work. Nah, not work. Too crazy. Hello, Bernard. Okay, let's just do const text all like nodes, like nodes text will be document that query selector all text area, and I'm going to do nodes will be an array. I don't have that, right? And I'm going to do nodes text that for each node I'm going to do nodes.push node.value, and at the end local storage dot set item nodes nodes dot json dot stringify nodes. Hello, first time here. Welcome. What's up? We're working on projects, a lot of projects. Okay, so I store all the nodes value, hopefully. And retrieve ls, or I don't know. Wait. At the beginning. Nodes, let's see. JSON.parse local storage dot get item nodes. If nodes, then I want to, if it's not null. If it nodes, I want to go nodes dot for each node. I want to do add new node, and I want to add the data node. And here I'll have the node, which initially is an empty, it could be an empty string. And for this text area, which is this text area, that value will be a node. So by default, it will be an empty string. Whoa. Okay, so I add the node, which doesn't work now anymore because node has already declared. All right, so this will be text, and text area value text. So the text is inside there. 58 doesn't have something. Where did I mess up? Hey, what's wrong? 58. Oh, function. So I can have this to be empty string. All right, so I click this, we get a new node. I save here, Florine is not cool, and it should be saved to local storage. Florine is not cool. When we refresh, it's there. If we delete, is there. What? When we delete, we also want to update ls. Let's see. The chat is cool, though. Cool. All right. Oh, look at that. So we also need to, yeah. So we do this, and also want to do main inner HTML to be marked, so like that. All right, and awesome. Cool. Although there is a slight issue that it will show the editable version. Like not the one you can eat, but you know, I want this. So I'll do that fast. I'm thinking, where is it? Here. So I want to say, if we have a text, then I want this to be, do we have text? I want this to be the, otherwise it will be hidden on this one, and the same thing will go here. So basically, but well, the reversed. If we have text, this will be hidden, and otherwise, no. Not sure if it makes sense. So basically, we're seeing if we get the text from the new node, then we have a text and we need to show the node. If not, then we need to show this. And we can edit it like that. Good. Just a slight issue here. I want padding top 3 rem. Get that. Okay. Someone is tired. Oh boy. Time to sleep. I don't have time to sleep. I have 6 more projects to go. But this is cool though. So cool. Notes. Do they have margin? Whoa, so look at that. We have now, this is like a feature and it could be a bug. So we have these nodes which are empty, and when we refresh they go away because they're empty. What? No time to eat food, just feed by code. Exactly. And when we delete, it works. Awesome. I don't know, I should get an Oscar for this. That's a feature. It is a feature. You don't want to store the blank notes. Awesome. Next one. I have headache. Let's brag on Twitter. How much time I have left? 5 hours. That's not bad. Remaining left. Wait, what I'm doing? 6. Okay. Good. Thank you, Ildi, for designing. Now, what's the next one? Drawing app. Oh boy, can we do the to-do? So the drawing app needs me to work with the canvas, and I haven't worked in a while, so I need to research. So I'll just move this down the list. I'll put it here. Don't tell anyone. This will be 8. This is 7. This is 6. This is 5. So we do the to-do now, which is fun because it's kind of the same as the Notes app, but we'll have a different design. I want to have something similar to this, where you add to-do, and you have all these. React will make it so much easier. To-dos are not notes. That's true. Yeah, because it's a different feature, like kind of. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Where is that? Copyright, music free. Hopefully I can play this. This thing. Yeah, you can't hear it, right? Wait. All right, now you can. Please tell me this is not copyrighted. All right, be right back. Goody. Hello. I'm back. Please tell me it's not copyrighted. You must include the full credits to video description. You cannot claim music as your own, you cannot sell, you cannot use. Sure. Alright. Hello everyone. Let me do one thing. I might be able to buy me some more time. We're up for 4 hours and we finished 4 projects, right? I think I'm right. So that means that I should have 6 hours, but I have a meeting. So let me see if I can postpone the meeting. Yeah, I'm up for 5 hours and 30 minutes, but I worked 1 hour and so to prepare. So yeah, I'm recording for 4 hours right now. Let me all right. I tried to postpone my call. Let's see if it works. Oh. Can I get link for readmd? I don't have it up. All right, so if I get this time, I'll have, I get 30 minutes extra. Not a lot. 7 viewers. Hello. Hello, everyone. Say, where are you from? Let's see, where are people watching from? Germany, Hungary. Well, it's a liar. Everyone is a liar. Okay, Brazil, UK. Whoa, nice. India. Don't we have any Romanians? Well, Mihai. South Africa. Hey, welcome. All right. I stretched a bit while I was in the bathroom. So, oh, by the way, this is by so far the longest stream I have. We started the challenge 4 hours ago, 4 hours and 10 minutes ago, but I started streaming 5 hours and 40 minutes ago. So yeah, fun stuff. Some will say, others will say crazy stuff. Good. Let's do the ToDo app. The ToDo app should be simpler. You streamed for 38 hours. What? Crazy. So let's see, the ToDo app. I want it to look something like this. So whoever created it, I don't know, thank you. Okay, so we need a, not sure, oh, maybe it won't be exactly like this, but like the main idea. Like this gray and the to-dos here with that color, something like that. Double click to edit a to-do. Oh, created by Pete Hunt. Pete Hunt, let's salute Pete Hunt. Pete Hunt, thank you. Ex-React team at Facebook. Okay, with React this will be definitely way better, but yeah. Yeah, this has a lot of small features, which I might not add. But let's see. We're going to have an input where we can add stuff. Whenever we submit that input, we want ToDo to appear underneath. That ToDo can be completed or, well, that ToDo can be toggled. We might use a line through or something. We'll see. And how do we delete? Oh, okay, we have an X. So whenever we hover over, we have an X, we can delete it. That should work. Playing WebGL and JavaScript without libs is a learning experience. Yeah, I bet. All right, have an itchy nose. Good. Let's get this party started. Some said. All right, copy and paste the base project where we have just the index HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. This will be notes, not notes, ToDo App, ToDo App. All right, I want this to be live server. I want this and this and this. Okay, and this will be ToDo App. Here we're going to have that nice to-dos, big one. All right, and underneath we'll have our thing. Oh, background color. Does it have like, it's just me or have a like gradient? Let's check. Like on the body. No. F5. Okay. I'll use that, don't tell anyone. Okay, then the H1, let's make it text align center and color. I'm going to make it Rebecca purple, but with, so that has opacity or something very subtle, maybe like this. See, I'm not copying everything. The font size for rem, make it big, and well, you know what, I can just do opacity 0.4 and make it bigger. Damn. Right there. You're just tired. Will you share the stream on YouTube after? That's my thing, yeah. That's my thing, that's my... I'm sleepy. That's my plan, yeah. Alright, focus, because people watching on YouTube probably, and I don't want them to laugh that hard. Good. So let's do the same thing we did with the Notes app. Shall we? Basically, we have the input whenever we type in and hit enter, so we need a form. And yeah, ID form, because that's very smart. And here we want an input with an ID of, guess what? Input. And I want to style it, so I'll have a class of input. Very fancy. Okay, look at that, we already have it there. So the form, let's make it a width of 400 pixels and a max width of 100 pixels, 100%. And we can also have margin auto. Awesome. And now the input, I want it to be width 100%, display block, padding, big padding, 1 rem, 2 rem, all like that. What else, like design wise? Okay, maybe the padding is too big. font size to RAM. Okay, better. And input, there is the changing the placeholder color, or no? No. Oh wait, I don't have a placeholder first. Placeholder, enter your to-do. All right, that I want to change. CSS placeholder. Oh, just that. Okay, that's doable. So input placeholder. I want the color to be, sure. Let's use F5, F5, F5. How does that look like? 2, maybe B5, B5, B5. All right. And when we type here is like that. Very bold. Very bold. Okay. Good. It looks almost exactly the same, which is nice. So whenever here we enter Ivan, for example, and we press enter, we want to do something, not refresh the page. So form and what? Input. You know why I'm talking too much? Because I'm tired. My wife knows. My wife knows. All right. So form that add event listener on submit, because the form will be submitted and we do not want it to be submitted. So prevent default. No, we don't submit you. And we want to get the, let's call it to do, which will be input.value. If to do not, then we return I guess I could do if to do, then we want to add the to do to a list. All right, so let's think. A list, we need a list. I have these things messed up a bit. Okay. A list. This is a to-do. Oh, look at that. Doesn't look that bad. To-dos. All right, in our to-dos, I want it to be background color white. Perfect. Padding 0, margin 0. Perfect. List style type none. Perfect. And well, yeah, let's see. To-dos li. I want this to have a padding of the same type. Oh, padding and font size. This. Padding and font size. Doesn't look that good though. Okay, I need lines and yeah, I need to make it look a bit better though. Input border none. Okay, and I need, well, border, let's try border bottom. How does this look when you don't have any? Okay, so it has a shadow, no border. Good. Box shadow. Let's see. Something about lines 0, 4 pixels, 10 pixels, RGBA 0.1. I'm guessing. Okay, and whenever we add something, I figured out. So the box shadow is on the form. Voila. And the list item has a border top of 1 pixel solid b5 b5 b5. Too much. f5 f5 f5. Too slow. Too slow. Too little. Okay, good. So now I don't want this. So I think is autocomplete off. Yeah. Good. Now let's continue our script. So if to do, I want to get the to-dos, and I want to add to the to-dos. If to do const do element will be document that create element and li, and to do element that inner text will be the to do, and to do's that append child the to do. As simple as that. And now let's see. Finish the projects. Enter. Enter. Append child and node parent node. To-dos, to-dos, to-dos. To-dos. Oh, to do element. Sorry. This is text. To do text. All right, good. Okay, let's see. Finish the challenge. Yeah, awesome. And now we need to empty the input. Input the value is empty, right? Enter. Yeah, awesome. It's a small to-do app. All right. Goody. Let's add something. To-do element that add event listener. Whenever we click on the to-do, we want to toggle class list, a toggle completed. And completed will be text decoration overline. Is that a thing? Apparently not. Oh wait, this is done by us, so this doesn't have the event listener. Oh, okay. Overline. It's strike through. Strike through. Let's just search. CSS strike through. I can't type. Text decoration. Okay. Line through. You spelled it wrong. I spelled it totally wrong. Ha! Look at that. We can click it. And whenever we hover over, cursor pointer. All right. Nice. Although, like the line is a bit weird. But at least works. Change the font color to gray. Oh, good call. Our E5. No. B5. And this should be a bit darker. D5. Alright. I guess. Or you could set the opacity. Or that. Hello world. And boom. Now let's just delete the to-dos and we'll be done. I want to add this. Should I? Yeah. I'll see. How do we delete it? I have an idea. Double click. No. Right click. Do we have a right click event? Right click event JavaScript. Context menu. Ooh, noise. Let's try it. I won't copy, I'll type it. So to do element that add event listener context menu, and we need to e.prevent default, and I'll just do to do element that remove. Test. Look at that, it works. Well, double click will just toggle test like that. So double click will toggle this, you know, but right click will remove it. How cool is that? And let's add the small text here. Right click right to delete the to do. Not in the form. Let's add it outside. Come on. What's wrong with you? Are you in something? No. You know what? I had enough. I'll fix you once and for all. Display flex, align in center, just like on center. Flex direction column. Mean height 100% heights. And now margin auto no. I don't like it that much too. Okay, better. And small margin top 3 rem. And color B5. Right click to delete to do. Alright. Hello, how are you today? Good. Namaste. Will this whole video be uploaded on YouTube? Yes. If I finish. If I manage to finish, yes. If not, yes. I don't know. Should we add to local storage as we did to the nodes? Oh wait, I also need to say left click to mark as complete, and right click to whatever. I mean, I can do this rather and have a break line. Okay, and I also want to have text line center. Left click to mark as complete, left click to toggle, left click to toggle complete, right click to delete. What Brave extension do you use? Not much. Webalizer and I don't know, daily dev, JSON viewer. Okay. I kind of don't like this. And the black is too black. Maybe 323. Does it take it? Okay, it takes it. 765. And I want that to the input. Why I don't like it? No, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. 444 and 444. All right, good. Thank you for follow, Eki Hooksa. Ouch! Did you hear that? That were my fingers. All right, we can add and remove. How hard will be to? Hard. It will be hard. No, it won't. It won't be hard. Let me show you something. Add to do. Ah, my fingers. All right. Good. And here. Yeah. I'm thinking it's I was thinking to add it to local storage. We just need to this time we need to store an array of objects with the text and the completed tag flag. Update local storage. I want to const notes. Okay. Document get element. Query selector. All the LIs. Yes, Phoenix. Vanilla JavaScript the same as JavaScript. Notes for each note. I want to const notes element, and we have a notes here, which will be an array. And notes, hopefully I don't mess up. So the notes element are the list items, so the DOM elements, and the notes will be an array of the notes. And the notes element will be the note element. And here I want the notes to push an object, which will have text to be note element that a note element that inner text, and completed. I want to have the note element that class list that contains completed. So if it's completed, it will have a class of completed, so we store that to local storage. And here local storage that set item notes to be JSON that stringify notes. Let's see what we are doing here. So we don't have. Oh, why notes? Sorry, not notes. To-dos. Not notes. To-dos. 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 Sorry. And here, to do. I got mixed up with the to do with notes we did before. Okay, so when I say here fluorine is not cool, enter. Nothing happened. Oh, because we haven't updated. Duh. Fluorine is not cool. I forgot an S. I'll see. All right, look at that. To-dos, text for is not cool, completed false. If I toggle this, how do we keep track of that? That will be interesting. Maybe stored ID? Oh boy. Because otherwise, how do we know which object we want to change the completed to false or true? We need to target it, so... maybe an ID. Or maybe we should have, you need to know that, yeah, I kind of need to know because I want to loop over all the to-dos. Or I guess we can use the text. Let's try to use the text. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Why? We just need to update it, and it will reset it. As simple as that. I'm a dumb sometimes. We just update ls and it will get it on its own. Sorry for the noise outside. Someone does stuff. All right, so hello. Look at that. Hello, completed false. We completed true. Bingo. So we just switch and it knows. Look at that. Bingo, 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 bingo. All right, all we have to do now is whenever we come back to the page, I've done a lot of stupid stuff here. This is the to-dos like the UL. This is the to-dos like the list element. Don't do this. And to-dos, we have to-dos here too. To-dos UL. Let's change it to this. Okay. Someone is working outside. I might need to close the window. Good. So now we can get to the to-dos from json.parse local storage get item to-dos, and if to-dos, if we have the to-dos, then we have to add to-do to-dos for each to-do we want to add it to-do with a to-do. And now here, when we add a to-do, oh boy, if to-do, then we want to do something else, we want to do something else, like create a new to-do. A bit lazy way here. So if we have the to-do And basically, we need to do all of these. So wait. Let's go back. If to do... Okay, I know. So to do text will be input val. If we have the to do, then the to do text will be to do that text, right? We kind of reset it. All right, so then it will create it, and we need to find out if we have the class list or not. So to do element that class list that add completed. So if to do that completed, then we add it here. Come on, work, please, work. All right, let's see, refresh. Perfect. We do that, refresh, works. We delete it, refresh, works. Delete it, refresh, works. Create a new one, doesn't work. Perfect. Why not? Can read property completed of undefined. Oh. Oops. So if we have a to do, oh, you know what? Wait. This can be by default an object. Yeah. And then we shouldn't have that problem, but it still doesn't work. Because it will set the to do text to be to do the text. Yeah, let's do something else then. We can check here if we have the to do. If we have the to do, all right, finally. Stores, removes, remains, refresh. All right, good. It works. Done. Fifth one. With 15 minutes to spare. Moving up. Boy. Oh boy. Movie app. Another fun one. Let's brag again on Twitter. All good. Yeah. I need to check. Yeah, I didn't got a reply yet. So. You're a maniac. Isn't a maniac like a bad thing? Oh well. All right. 5 down, 5 remaining, and we have 5 hours and 15 minutes left. Added more. Wait. Got some extra time as I postponed a meeting. All right. So we started 4 hours ago. We have 5 remaining. Basically, look at this. If someone reads this, basically we completed an app and we gained 15 minutes. Maniac is a good thing in the context. All right. Good. Let's move on. Although for the ToDo app, we could also have like the items left and these fancy things in a world where, I don't know, we have time. All right, let's see the next one. Ooh, movie app. I'm thinking massive inflation. Thank you. we need a movie API. And then we can do something similar to the receipt app. Sorry. Have a list of movies, you can search for a movie, and you can see the movie info. Not a lot of other things though, because I'll focus more on the design part. And you can, like, I'll add the button, you can buy the movie, send me all the money, and I'll watch the movie, you know? We can add it too. All right, kidding. Let's go. Public APIs. And I want to movie. What movie API you used? Someone in the Discord created const API URL. What's that? Oh, we need an API key? Ouch. Why? Why? Oh, thank you. Where is you? API URL API key. Oh, okay, thank you. This is to have friends, to have like, not sure how we say it in English. In Romanian we say tsai pile. I don't know. To have like good friends who can help you in certain situations, like this. All right, copy and paste. Rename. Movie app. Next time I'll do this with React, which should be much better. Although I guess the how to say? Sorry. The first part, like creating the React app, will be harder. The boilerplate, create React app, that will be not harder, like taking more time. Movie app. Good, I have the API key, let me add it. Live server. I think after this stream I'll take a week break, a month, a year. API key. All right, and API URL. Let's store that too, so we don't have. What's this? Alias. You have a lot of things here, buddy. We need to study the API to see. Top rated movies, upcoming movies. Where is the API? Oh, API documentation. Okay, here. You gave me. Can I? This API is big. I was thinking that we can just like get a list of movies. Collections. Yeah, Mihai, sorry, use this. Movies, sort by popularity, the same API. Okay. So this is the link which will, let's see what this gives us. Thank you for the API. So this gives us 500 movies. Okay. Poster pad. Hey, Dritbot. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? This is our third raid. I guess if you're streaming for 6 hours, that might happen. Thank you very much, and hello everyone. We're building 10 projects in 10 hours, and we're currently at the 6th project, which is a movie app. Yeah, I guess that's all. Sorry, I'm tired. All right, we're looking at the API of the movie. We're looking how the API looks from the movie DB. The movie DB. Yeah, look at that. I nailed it. All right, so we get 10,000. Oh, we have pages and all that. I see. All right. I guess I can use this API URL, and then we can just see what kind of movies we have, and we can also search by movie. I can literally feel how I'm getting dumber with every project. Get movies. It will be sync, await, fetch, API URL, response. You also need this for image. Yeah, I saw something in your image URL. Okay, yeah, thank you. Don't give me too much. People will say that I cheated. Although you only give me the links. So yeah, cheers. Okay, so that's the response. We want the response data to be await response.json. Yeah, thank you. And we want to return response data like that, right? Now let's see, console.log get movies. What we get? A promise. That's a thing. All right. Goody. We get 20 movies. This is the most popular. Oh, and the poster path. So that's what I need to use. Okay. Const. I need the image path. My back hurts a bit. All right. And to this, I add the, like that, right? Okay, we have the body. Let's just add the images to the body. See what happens. So response data that results that for each movie, I want to create an image. So const image document that create element image, and image that source to be image path plus movie dot, let's see, movie dot poster path. Poster path. Now the only issue is that this, I think we don't need that because it has a slash there. All right. And I want to do document that body append child image. And we should have, look at that. Ooh, very cool. So these are like the top 20. These look like good movies. I haven't seen this. Now I want to look at movies. Alright, so the top 20 movies. Now we need to also think about how we're going to look at that. It has categories and stuff. Thank you for the follow, Typhoon. So I could just like create a box, a small box with a movie, and I can get the image and name and the rating. Do we get rating? Total pages 500. Oh man, so many. Popularity, votes count, video, vote average. Okay, so I can use that. And we can make kind of this layout or something. Let's create that. Let's have a main where we're going to have these movies, and it will have an image. With that source. Underneath it will be movie info, and it will have the title, H3, movie title, and in a span we're going to have something like 8.4 or something. Good. I won't do this here anymore. Still does it. Why? Something's wrong. Hello. Yes, it will be. Now, why do we have the... Oh, I think this is the first image. Dummy, you dummy. You dummy. Okay, movie. Width, 300 pixels. Height, 400 pixels. Just random numbers. And movie image, max width 100%. Okay, finally. Good. Let's add this background color because it looks cool. Like that. And yeah, let's make this box. We want a border radius, 3 pixels, box shadow. I think those of you who are watching from the beginning kind of get bored with everything I'm doing now. 0, 4 pixels, 5 pixels, RGBA, 0, 0, 0, 0.2. Need to be darker. Goody. Why is not darker? Why we can't see box shadow? 0.4. Okay. Let's have a background color of this color but lighter. Or let's make this darker. Like that. Okay, something's happening. My code is just me. Movie. Something's wrong. I don't know why. What? Wait. Okay. Apparently that works. Then I don't know. Probably because of the height. Yeah, let's not fix the height. Thank you. Thank you, brain. Movie info. I want this to be display flex and justify content space between. Perfect. And I want the movie info h3 to be margin 0. All right. And here I want some padding, some pudding, 1 rem. All right, and we can make color white here. Good. Kind of. Something feels a bit off, but okay. Good luck, Phoenix. Have fun. Okay. Maybe not white. Let's make it not white. Alright. Just the slight thing. And let's play with something we haven't so far. Letter spacing, 1 pixels. Good. Mark, hello. Thank you. Coming from Coding Garden. Thank you for watching the first time. I hope you'll enjoy and learn something. Movie info, I have a span, and I want this to be the same color as the background of this, like that, and I want it to have a slight padding. Okay, something like that. Maybe 0.5 on the sides, and a border radius. Border radius 3 pixels. Okay. Is it just me or it doesn't seem to be centered for some reason? It seems like it has its own. It does seem to look centered there. Oh well, maybe just my. Oh, okay. So the image has something. You see that white space, the space above there? That's what we need to fix. Maybe I can. Where is the image? Max weight, and let's make it height 400 pixels. Okay, I guess let's make the weight 100%, and we can do object fit cover like that. All right. Still, that part of the image doesn't work well. Display non-block. No. Image has its own brain. Okay, then just do 0, 1 rem, 1 rem. Alright, we offsetted that, and now we don't need this mumbo jumbo anymore. Good. Goody, 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 goody. This looks not bad. I guess we could try having these colors dependent on the rating, just like a small feature for this project. But before that, let's see. This movie needs to have some margin. All right, and yeah, let's use this layout for all the movies. So I'm getting this now. Oops, I removed everything here. Oh boy. Response data, the results. Why did I delete everything? So we need the results to loop over for each movie, and we want to do movie element, document, create element, create element, a div, movie element that class list add movie and movie element dot inner HTML will be this. All right, and we don't need this, we don't need this, and for the image we're going to need, let me close the window just a second. Just a second. Okay, people are noisy outside, sorry about that. Hey, I'm too far here. Okay, good. All right, we need here, we need this, we need this, and we need this. All right, let's see. The first one we need image pet plus the poster pet. The second one we need, let's see, the title here also, and for the span we need the vote average. All right, poster pet not defined. Oh, sorry, we need them from the movie. Let's get them all. Like movie.posterpad, movie.title, movie. All that. So let's get them, destructure them here. Poster pet, title, and vote average. Oh, and now the last thing, we created elements, let's add them to the body. Document that, for now we add them to the body, but we might have just a container for them. All right, look at this. Now we have all the movies and the ratings and all that, the name. Look, that looks weird. And a couple of things we need to fix. Do you do web design for work? I don't design, I just steal other people's design. I copy, I inspire. No, I need design in order to do my thing. I need someone to send me the design. Okay. So that's definitely not what I want. And we can change that by saying align it on center. Boom. And I don't want this to be like that. So we can, as I said, oh, we have a main. Yeah, let's use this. Let's create const main. Document get element by ID, yeah, or by tag name. Query selector main. All right, and we add these to main instead of the body. All right, and now we can play around with the main to be display flex. Perfect. And flex wrap. Perfect too. All right, look at it. We have a list of well, movies. Although you can see that this movie puts down all this. I guess it's not that bad. Movie info. I want this to be flex 1. No. This text pushes down, so this increases. Okay. It's not bad. But yeah, let's add, let's make this like colored. I need 3 colors. Movies above 8. Movies between. James, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you. Overflow ellipsis. For what? Not sure what you mean. Ouch. I hurt my pinky. Pinky? No. My toe. Windows I use as an OS. Okay. Here for the class, I'm going to use a function which will get class by rate, vote average, and get class by rate function, get class by rate, vote, if vote is greater than 8, return green, else if vote is greater than equal than, let's do that, greater than equal than 8, let's do return orange, else return red. All right, and in CSS, here at the span, we can have 1, 2, 3, not like that, but like this, and we can have green, orange, and red. And the color here will be green, not this green though, like a nice green. This one. Okay. Color orange, I like this one, and color red, not this red though. Something a bit. Whoops. Right. All right. Good. So look at that. Now we have colors. And can we find a movie? 8. Look at that. That's 8. And it's green. And let's make it font weight bold. All right. A small adjustment. Oh, good. We need now 2 more things, which are not that small, but should be decent. Search and movie info. The second one will probably be a bit harder. I want to fix those corners there, so overflow hidden. Like that. They're rounded now. This should also work on mobile. And yeah, be fun. Thank you for the follow, Burke and Terco and Textbeer. Thank you all for following. Okay. Okay. So search. Let's see how we can make search look decent. Search movies. Like have a banner up there. A header. And here have an input, ID search, placeholder search. Okay, let's style it a bit. Header, background color, that. So that will be that color. So this color. All right. I want it to have padding to rem to be too big. All right. and header input. Well, I want this to be display flex. We could do it in two ways, either flex direction row reverse or justify content flex end, like that. And the input, let's make it look like this. Padding 1.5 rem, too much, probably way too much. 0.5 rem. Border radius 50 pixels. Background color transparent. Border 2 pixels solid. This color. What does it say? Not that visible though. Thank you, Mihai. Thank you for the hearts. Header input. Placeholder color. No, I don't like it. It should be way brighter, so like this. All right, I want the font family to be inherit. Okay, and more padding, so 0.51 rem, left and right. Okay, I guess. Decent. Font size 1 rem. Alright, now it's a bit better. So we can type here. Let's give it a class. I don't like to target that many times. Class search. Okay. So this search. And this search and search focus. I want outline none, and maybe background color. All right, look at that, good. And the color should be white. Okay. CSS is interesting. Don't you find CSS boring? No, it's nice. All right, and when we enter here, so we need another form. I mean another, not for this project, but like that, because when we type and we click enter, we want to submit it. So ID form, and we go here. And we move this down, do this and form. And where it is, form. Let's do it here, but I want to move this up because we want to get movies initially get favorite movies, right? By popularity, yeah. Good. So form at add event listener, submit E, and we don't want to submit a form, so we prevent it. But rather we want to get the input value, so the search search term will be search dot value. Shouldn't you hide your API key? Yes, I should. It's just this is just a small project, and I got this key, so don't tell anyone. I got this key from Mihai, and he doesn't mind. It's just a dummy project, so. But yeah, you should hide your API keys. like, I don't know, under your pillow or something. Don't show them to anyone. Good. Now I need to find out. Search. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Mihai. Mihai is providing me with all the API links, API URLs and stuff. So search API. Thank you, buddy. I have the key. I just need to add the query to it. Awesome. And let's see what happens. So if we get this, at the query we put Pokemon, we get one page, page 1, total results 56. Ooh, you could also have like pagination. Maybe another day, another life. Okay, so search API. Basically now, we need to do the same thing, but with the movies from the search. So let's create a function, add movies to, I don't know, show movies or something. Movies, and we get movies here. And then we do this. So we go over the movies and we add the movies to the main. But initially clear main dot inner HTML will be empty. All right, so we clear and then we add all the movies. So here we can go show movies auto response data that results. And we don't need to return anything. Okay. This should work the same. Perfect. And now that we have the search term, if search term, we want to do a couple of things. First, search that value to be empty. Thank you, Major Lift. Although it might change a bit, the list. I'm still writing it. All right, so search value, it's empty. Next up, we want to get the movie. So you know what? Let's use the same function. So we give this the URL, and first time we give it the API URL with the favorites, and the second time here we give it with the search term. So search API plus the search term. Okay, let's see. Do we get Pokemon? No. Why not? Can read property value of null. Script 61. Search is null. Let's see. Search the get element by ID. We don't have a search tag. We have a form, not a search tag. And I guess this form ID form, yeah. And let's do main ID main. Yeah, keep it the same all across the board. All right, yeah. So let's see. Pokemon. Pretty nice. Although some images don't work. Not our fault, I guess. Right? I'm thinking poster yellow is missing. Yeah, let's check it out to see. Oh, I am not consoling. Let's see, Flash. Yay, this is working. Awesome. We could see if we have a poster image, and if not, you know what? Let's console.log response data. Let's see what's happening there. Here we can do Pokemon. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth one, let's see. Object. 1, 2. Yeah, poster pet null. Doesn't it have something else? Nope. I mean, I can remove the card if it doesn't have a poster card. Or what else? Just leave it blank. If you want to do pagination, do you can you give a query to page something? Oh yeah, you can. Page 2, page 1. We could page number at the end, yeah. I'm thinking we could have, well, let's not rush. Let's see what all other data we have. Original title, overview, poster, release date, title, genre, backdrop path. What's this? Let's use that. Back. Oh, I think the back of the image. Backdrop path. Let's use this here. Ooh, look at that. Other image. Nice. Okay. We don't get the cast though, or do we? Maybe you can get the movie by the ID and get more information about the movie. Probably. Movie, yeah. So you get, let's see, original title, production companies, production country, spoken language, genre. I guess you still don't get the actors. That's what I wanted, but you get more information, but not all of the information. Oh, you get a budget, which you don't get here, right? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's what should we do when we click? I'm thinking. We already did it for the receipt app. Oh, wait, I have an idea. What if we add the details about the movie on a hover? That shouldn't be hard. And like the overview. Let's try that. So the movie info, let's make this a div with a class of overview. And we can add the overview, which we need to get from here. All right, perfect. And this overview I want this to be position absolute, top 0, left 0, bottom 0, right 0. Perfect. On the movie, we want this to be position relative. All right. I want it to be background color white. Padding. Oh, padding, 2 rems. Like that. And you know what? We can do something fancy. By default, this could be transform, translate Y 100%. So bye-bye. And whenever we hover over the movie, hover, then the overview will be transform, translate Y0. So it appears, and we can have a nice transition. Transform 0.3 seconds, ease in. Yeah, look at that. And we don't even need, let's make it button like that. All right. I mean, it's not the best, but, and we can say something like H4 overview H4. Okay. And that H4 needs to be overview H4 margin top 0. I mean, we we ended up not having to do a lot of clicking and testing and all that. We just add this stuff. Look at it. It should be good. You just see what the movie is about. All right. Let's do you see it has just a little line there, so maybe 101%. All right, good. And this could work, well, it will work with all the movies. If you do Avengers, I never know to know Avengers like that. Ah, look, I knew. I mean, there will be one issue if the overview is like a lot, but yeah, like here. I guess we can do overflow scroll. Wait. We need to say max height 100%, overflow auto. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So we fixed that too. And yeah, we can add more things if we want, but we don't. You want to move to the next project. Right. Good. It is hard to customize the scroll bar. Yeah. I mean, if you don't know how to do it, like I don't know, then yeah. Otherwise, I think it's not that hard, but you know, this header looks just a bit off, but done. Project number 6, and we have, is it project number 6? 1, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. 1, 4. In this rate, I'll get to 10 fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, project 6. And we have 4 hours and 30 minutes left. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, Blanky. Is this on GitHub? Not yet. Not yet. But I'll upload it on YouTube and add the code and all that. All right. Let's move on. Can we take a break? I always say that and I end up taking like 20 seconds break. Oh, let's update Twitter. #brag. I mean, here's a lesson. What's this madness? Yeah, madness. 6 apps down, 4 remaining, 4 hours and 20 seconds. 20 minutes left. Uh, 149. We're going in terms of squares of numbers. You're a developer. Breaks are not allowed. Thank you. Nice, very nice of you to say that. This has 800 milliliters. I think I had like 2 so far. So who needs food when you have water? This is a really cool challenge. Thank you. Glad you like it. All right, let's move on to the next. Let's pray my, how do you call it? My desktop won't break. Okay. Have so many notifications. Oops. What's next? 1 second. I'll show you. This is the README. Next up is GitHub Profiles app. Give the man some rest. Thank you, buddy. Let's see. Now this is a bit tricky, probably, or not. I mean, it has the same thing, like we want to work with the API and we want to get the profile stuff. GitHub API projects. Let's see, can we find something interesting? Projects. Oh, no. I don't want to use the API to make projects. I want to, let's see, CodePen. GitHub. My back hurts a bit though. Okay. Can you hear me? Hopefully you can. Let me move like here. I think there's a package for working with the GitHub API. GitHub API. Web app. Let's see. Simple GitHub API web app. Pull user data. Oh, look at it. It's something like this. I have a standing desk. I just my cables from my desktop are not long enough so I can raise it. So I have to sit. I was too lazy to fix the cables. So yeah. And I just woke up with this idea to make 10 projects in 10 hours. So it wasn't very planned, you know. Yeah, so something like this, very simple. This should be a simple project and we do it fast. We just need this, really? Wow, really? Sorry. My carpet is all messed up now. Okay. Yeah, so we can get this. If it works, why not? Exactly. I also need the repos. So we can get this, which is so simple. Let's make it look pretty. Something like this. We get an image and make it circle and purple and woo, all that. Sorry. I make fun noises when I'm tired. GitHub Profiles. Another project, number 7. All right. We need again a search thing. And yeah, let's get inspired by this. Thank you, Jake Stutz, for this. I mean, I'll use like some idea. Or not. Okay, let's make it pretty. I want this, I need this, I need this. I want a nice gradient. My back hurts, really hurts. That's not very nice now. Adele's first love. That looks like this color. This. All right, nice. Okay. This will be const GitHub API URL. Will be this, and we just need to add to the end, and we fetch and get the data. Well, let's see. Function get user await. Sorry, sync. Is that Firefox theme? No. Firefox, no, it's a Brave theme. Get users, and we want here const response, await, fetch, API URL plus user, because we're going to say user here. And const response data, I want await, response that, why does it do that always? JSON. Oh, and you can get repos with that. Oh, come on, too easy. Users, user API, and then the repos. Oh, I need to add. Wait, API URL, I get the user, and then I get the repos. So easy. So easy. Thank you, bud. Right? full name. Oh, okay. Yeah, name, noise, and ID. Well, link. Thank you, buddy. So for those of you who are watching live, and the recording, I had some help for Mihai. He gave me the links to the URL, to the APIs. So that just so you know, I didn't do it all by myself. I had little help. What's this? Oh, wait. Okay, and we want to get the user, and we want to create a user card. So create user card, and we just put in the, let's see, console. Oh, I guess, yeah, we just do this response data, create user card function, user, and now we do our mumbo jumbo, which is, so we're only going to have let's have again the main. I'm going to have a form with an input. Sounds very familiar, but hopefully not, people don't notice. Placeholder, search, GitHub user. Wow, looks so bad now. Display flex, line to center, just click on the center, and min height, 100 viewport height. And I also want flex direction column. Alright. I can get the input directly. And let's see. So we can get the name, the position, no, the bio. So here the name, the bio, and these icons, which will be followers, following, public repos. Okay, and hireable, true. Oh, false. I'm not for sale. I want avatar. Is this? Look at that handsome guy. Okay, so const card document dot get create element, a div card dot class list dot add. We want to add a card class, so we style it card dot inner HTML, and here we do our inner stuff. So on the left side we're going to have an image. So we're going to have two divs. Yeah, div. This will have image, source, alt. Okay, and this will be user.avatar something, avatar URL. Okay, and this will be user.name. Good. On the right, we want to have an h2 where we're going to have the user.name. Underneath that, we're going to have a paragraph where we're going to have the user.bio. Underneath that, let's have a UL with 3 LIs. Okay, first one will be followers, following, and public. Or what else? What numbers should we have? Yeah, I guess followers, following, and public repos. So followers, following, and public. I have 3,500 followers. Whoa, crazy. Repos. All right, and at the end we want to get a main document, get element by ID main. We need to add the ID main to it, and to the form. This looks a lot like what we did, but just different data, so you can see how coding is fun. This will be form, this will be search. Okay, and now at the end we want main dot append, or no, not append, we want inner. Ooh, I just figured out some mistake I was doing. Instead of appending, well, then we had a list. Oh, well, now we just changed the inner HTML to be the card. Now we can do that. We can't. We need to append child because we created a element. Or we can. Card HTML, and we can do this. Class to be card, and we close this. And then we don't need to do neither this and this and this, and we can just say main inner HTML to be card HTML. Hey Josh. Florine. Hey Josh. Alright. So now we need to do the form. Submit. Form, add event listener, submit. Again, we get the E. We want to do e.prevent default. And we want to say search term, or well, user name, user. Hello. Hello, Alejo Taliento. Okay, user is search.value. Value. All right. If user, if we have it, then we want to get a user like that. And we want to, the search value is null, or well, undefined. Yeah. Good. So now if we do here Florine, pretty cool. Or Florine pop 17. Pretty cool. Something didn't work. What did I mess up? Get user. Get user by user. Lol. I forgot to pass in the thing we are looking for. Haha, look at that. It's all done. We just need to make it pretty. What were the past project this stream? We did a countdown timer, a movie app, a notes app, a quiz app, a receipts app, and a ToDo app. Hello, Andre. All right, let's make it pretty. And we're pretty-fied it. I want another gradient, this purplish gradient now. Or you know what? I can use... Yeah, I can make it myself. Class like image, avatar, h2 paragraph, okay, ul, class like info. Oh, and we also need the how do you call them, the repos. So probably here like a list of repos or something. So yeah, well, just hold on, don't run. How should the search look like? here with this kind of a purple. You know what? Let's initially have a user with my just so we can have something on the page always, and this way we can style it and see what's happening. Okay, so the card, I want it to be, let's see, they have padding, flags, purple, box shadow, all that, a lot of stuff. So let's use this, and instead of this blue, I'm going to find, I don't like these colors. Let me use this. Instead of this, I want this. How does it look now? Ooh, fancy. Okay, so let's revert, have this color be in. I still need to find two purple colors, so let's go to purple, like this kind of purple, make it a bit dark, and that's our first color. And for this color, go to purple, like that. Not bad. Let's see, for your customers, when you do have a simple website, do you start from template or do you do everything by your own? I usually like to do the entire CSS myself, but sometimes you don't have time and you need to, so it's kind of tricky. Okay, let's do the avatar. Width 100 pixels, height 100 pixels, too small. Border radius 50%, border 10 pixels solid, that color outside, so this one. Okay. Now the card, I want to display flex. Okay. I want it to have a lot of padding. All right. I want it to have a generous border radius. Even more. Okay. And I want it to have box shadow. Again, something generous. Let's see. Very soft. You know what? Box shadow UI. Material U, also box shadow. Something like this. Let's get. Yeah. Shadow 1. 0, 10 pixels color. Oh, so it has double. Alright, let's get this. Thank you, whoever did this. Let's see. Saiho George, thank you for the box shadow. It's not pretty. Something's wrong. The color seems off. I don't know. We still need to fix some stuff, probably, that's why. So compared to this is a bit off. Well, first, let's have this class to be user info, and we can use that user info. The shadow is weird, yeah. User info, I want it to have margin left, 2 rem, and I want it to be color white, like that. Okay, that's one. I also want this card to be max weight 600 pixels. No, 800. All right. The user info, H2 margin top 0, like that. I also, maybe this class could be image container, and image container could be display flex and center, just click on center. Sorry, I was fast. And then user info UL, display flex, space, just a content space between. Padding 0. Width 300 pixels. Alright, better. List style type none. Okay, and color white is not that good. Let's use CCC. DTD. Okay, a bit better. Now the box shadow. Let's change the. Where is it? Yeah, let's make it dark. Okay. I'll make this 100%. Or well, I guess. Will you be publishing this full video on YouTube? Yes, I will. What's your current project? It's a GitHub profile searchy thingy. Now we need to also add icons. See, this has icons. I don't know what I'll add for followers and and like GitHub repos. Not sure. Let's make this max though. Max width. Okay. Something still not perfect. Probably the colors. And this nice. This is this color. Okay, good. Oh, much better. Much better. Much better. Without the box shadow, how does it look? Okay. I mean, decent enough. All right, let's make the search be better. Background color, this. Border radius, 10 pixels. Padding, 1 rem. Color, white. White, let's be consistent. Border, none. Font family, inherit. Font size, 1 rem. Margin bottom, 2 rem. Cool. And I mean, 2 pixel solid. White will not be good, but maybe this color. No. Oh, box shadow. And for the place for the back, I want the color of BBB. All right. And when you focus, I want outline, none. Very decent. How long have you programmed? 7 years going to 8. Okay. Now, I mean, let's see. Mihai, which is your GitHub repo? Let me find. I mean, who am I kidding? I need to scroll a lot. Mihai. Well, look at that. We have a Mihai. Mihai Andrei. And we have one too. Mihai Andrei. 97. All right. We don't have a. Can we use something else like the bio? Oh wait. And we also need to like justify those numbers. With icons. Let's try to use the hero icons now. Maybe this time would work. Follow. No. Error. What is the followers icon? I guess let's try and see this. So here, this will look weird though. But look at that, it works. So people, oh, you know what? No, I have a better idea. I got it. Strong. Because you can't really, or that, user icon. People icon, user icon. Or we can just say something like followers. Yeah, I'll do this. And I'll make it look a bit better. Following and repos. Okay, I'll make this 400 and user info ul. What's this? Li strong. Li strong. Don't do this. Font size 0.5 rem. No. 7. It would probably look margin right 0.5 rem. Let's add it at the end. So this, and this. Okay, and we can go up to 85. Oh, even like this, 90. How old I am? A lot, more than I would like. Okay, and yeah, let's show here the repos. How do we do it? How do we do it? How do we do that? That's a good question. Basically, we need to call this API again. Oh, I mean, yeah, let's do it this way. We can have a div here with an ID of repos, or even a UL, not a div, and a class of repos. Right, And here we can fetch repos by the user. User, this is user name. Create user card, and then let's get repos username like this. It hopefully should work. And the get repos will be again a sync function, get repos username, and it will be const response. Let's copy this. Add repos to cart response data, and here we want that plus / repos. Your smoke weed. Nope. Okay, and add repos to card. Repos. Here we can target that repos ID. Document that get element by ID. Repos. This one. Hopefully we have it. And then let's console.log the repos. Let's see what we have, because I think we have more than the repos here. Array of 30. Oh no. Oh, good. So we can add these. Get. So repos. For each repo, I want to create a repo element. Minus. Document that get element by ID. No, create element. I want to create an li repo element that inner tag. Wait. So the li, I want to make it clickable. Yeah, you know what? I'll make this a dev, not a UL, as I said, and I'll make this a span. Repo element that class list that add repo. And repo element that inner text. Nah, I need a link also. So yeah, let's make it an A tag. Perfect. And the href will be something, and the repo element that inner text will be repo.name. And where is the URL? I think I can format it. Full name, HTML URL. Okay, good. Repo.html URL, and repo element that target will be blank. Okay, and repos elements that that's so weird name. Repo element. Basically, the repos is the array of all the repos, like the information. The repo is the information, and everything with element is the DOM element part. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. So yeah, perfect. Some would say. We just need to make it pretty. So repos. Don't even need a class for this. And do I? I don't. Thank you for following. Okay, so the repo, I want it to be this blue color. So background color, this blue color. I want it to be this plain line block. I want the color to be white. I want to have some padding. And I want margin right to be 0.5 rem and margin bottom to be 0.5 rem. And text decoration none. If this will work as I planned, yeah, font size a bit smaller. Font size 0.7 rem. Good. Although too much, too many projects. So let's, can we set a rate or something? And I want a border radius of 2 pixels. 5 pixels. Okay. So like small tags. That's what the, and here we could say something like h4 repos. Like that. And I don't think I need to do this anymore. Yeah, I don't. So no image container, we can remove it from here, like that. Yeah, I see in the chat someone just mentioned that. Okay, and yeah, let's make some fewer projects. So where is the repos? Add repos to card. Repos that slice 0. I don't know. 9 projects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Oh, but look at that. They are sorted by. They are sorted alphabetically. Can we sort them differently? GitHub repo sort. GitHub API. Or yeah, that's what you said. Repositories. Sort, created, updated, pushed, full name, created, updated, pushed. Can we sort by the stars? I don't see something like that. Hey Omkar, doing good. How are you? Thank you for follow. Yeah, I'd like to sort them by the star. Let's see. To sort by star. Let's steal here. Sort AB. I mean, I can do that, but I don't have all of them. Can I get them all? If I get them all, I can sort by stars. I can do this A, B, A dot star. Wait. I need to see exactly what. Florine pop 17 repos. Stargazers count. Sorry. Minus B dot stargazer count. So this will sort B minus A. Okay, yeah, look at that. It sorts by the stars, and I like it. all these should be good. And I can slice now. Slice 0 to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's make it 10. First 10 projects by stars. Awesome. Me, I don't know what to put here. You're fun. Okay. Good. So, is it the K? Let's search for Dan Abramov. No. Traversy Media? No. Brad Traversy? Yeah, look at that. Okay, the repos is kind of useless. It's an interesting project. Shouldn't be the best. It's not supposed to be the best things, but yeah, you can work on it. So I'm liking the purple. Thank you. Me too. And if you click, it should go to that project. And it does. Awesome. Good, good, good. Maybe in a future project. Oh, that repos text. Oh, sorry. I'm tired, sorry. Like this? I guess, yeah. Yeah, I thought you didn't like the fact that we added the repos. Okay, good. Let's call it. Whoa, it took a lot of time. So this is the 7th project. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and we have 3 more. Woo, 3 more. I'm going to take a break again. I'm going to run that song again. The break song. Copyright free music. This one. Just please don't bust me. I mean, you can barely hear it, so yeah. I can just crop out these parts if it's a problem. All right, give me a few minutes. I go out, take a break. I don't know. Speak of music, let's see. Stream Radio X. There was something by that Harry guy. Stream Beats. Yeah, this one. Just yeah, this should be good. Only 2? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. This one. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. Hello, back. Someone is tired. Okay. 3 more to go. Oh, let's update. I'll update. Thank you for all of you who joining. How much time we have left? 3 hours and 30 minutes. You are team Bootstrap or Material? Team Tailwind. Although Bootstrap over Material. Although, nah, I know Bootstrap better. I like how Material looks, but I prefer Tailwind. Weird, huh? 3 hours and 30. Yeah, that sounds... I've been live for 8 hours. Crazy. Crazy. If it wouldn't be my back, be weirdo, would be better. All right. Let's see what's remaining. The drawing app, the password generator, and the weather app. Can we do them in 3 hours and a half? Hopefully. Okay. I think I haven't coded for so long. Bring a cushion support. Yeah, I just need to like lay like this. 1 second, I'm talking with my... Wait. Okay. So all of these three, the drawing app is the interesting one because I haven't played with the canvas for a while. I'm just here to give you some power for the last 2 hours. Greetings for Switzerland. Hey, buddy. Thank you, Bernie. Well, actually, it's 3 hours and a half. I've been streaming for 8 hours, but I started when I was 1 hour and 30 minutes in. So yeah, basically I still have 3 hours and a half. Basically. Hopefully I can finish faster. Yeah, if you type Florine 5 heart in the chat, those who are live, you can drop hearts. Or the simple heart icon works too. All right. Okay, so for the drawing app, I might need to do more research than I want to, because, well, I was thinking to use P5GS, but then someone pointed out that that's a library, and I want to avoid using libraries as much as I can. I only use the marked library and Font Awesome so far, which I guess it's good. Can you still hear me well? Hopefully you do. Let's copy and paste this. Drawing app. All right. Open this, this, and this. Now for the drawing app, we won't need CSS. Why avoid libraries? Yes, because I wanted to do vanilla JavaScript, CSS, and HTML only, you know? This is why I'm avoiding libraries. Maybe the next challenge I'll do something like React or Socket.io and stuff like that to make even more fun stuff. Okay, so for the canvas project here, the drawing project, I might need some help. I mean, not I might, I will need. Canvas. I want this to be width 100 viewport widths and height 100 viewport height. Okay. Yeah, I love TypeScript. Woohoo! Who doesn't? Okay. So let's see. For the canvas, I know that you need to target a canvas and then you need a context and all that. So I did a project JavaScript 20, JS20. This one I need a repo. So JS20 Brad Traversy GitHub. Vanilla web projects. Okay. This one. And it was the breakout game script. Okay, let's see. So canvas and context. All right. I'll copy this. Thank you. Thank you for following. My new tab page, which extension is that? Is daily dev. Daily.dev extension. Yes, they're not sponsoring, but they could. All right. Oh boy. Okay, and I need to see how I draw shapes like circle. Canvas, JavaScript, script, draw circle. Competitive noob, hello. Arc. All right, so big impact, arc, stroke. And I guess with fill, you can fill it. So let's try. I'm thinking because I need to draw a circle and like when the mouse moves and it's clicked. Should have left this project for the last. If I do this, then this should be good. So whenever we click, is it like canvas that add event listener? Mouse down, and whenever this is like we need to draw a circle, so function draw circle, You 10 projects, 10 hours. Me, 1 bug, 4 days. I mean, these projects are not that complicated, except this one. I mean, complicated because I don't know, but I forgot good part of it. But we'll figure it out. Okay, so draw a circle, and I want X and Y. And the size, we'll see the size. And I do context begin pat context that arc X, Y size. And then we start, okay. So arc basically creates an arc, and we need a let's see. This explains better probably. Yeah, so the center of the circle, the starting angle and angle. And this is the size. Okay, so X, Y, size, and 0 to pi. Meta, do we have 2 pi? Meta pi times 2. Right, I think right. Or p squared. Oh no, okay, meta pi. Good, and the size, we're going to have a let size, which will be initially, I don't know, 30, and we will be able to use this to change this for the brush size. Hey mate, what's up? Hey, what's up? Ceiling. I guess on hold, you save the position and release, you get the vector and draw circle radius based on the first position. Not exactly. Not exactly what I have in mind. Let me do this. Drawing app. So basically what I want is when I click, I draw a circle, and when we drag, we draw a circle always on that path when it's like dragged. Oh, wait, and we need to stroke. All right. Hopefully this won't take more than 2 hours to do. Okay, let's see. Draw a circle on 200, 200. Anyone sees a circle? I don't. Yeah, also this is a bit hard to debug. Ouch. Draw a circle 200, 200 XY. Okay, stroke. We should see this. Get context, canvas, get oh, whoa, wait. Haha, I think I found. Haha, no. So canvas, width and height, border. I guess we can do something like that. Let's make it like a square, 500 by 500. And the border 1 pixel solid black. Florian's on overnight today. 8 hours streaming and counting. I see you in a circle. Oh yeah. Hey Liam. Welcome. Okay. So there's a canvas, but I don't see the circle. Let's do some things in the meantime. F5, F5, display flags, I mean height 100 bytes. So now it's in center. Good. And wait, we also need, oh man, we need a function which keeps drawing. The context is missing. I guess let's 50 by 50. Whoa. So something happened. Hey Eddie, help us draw a circle. So wait, the center. And what's 50? XY radius. Okay, so radius. What if we do size 30? Sorry. 20 here. Okay, so that works. But why it's not a circle? Hmm. 51. One, two, three, four, 5 parameters. The X and Y, the circle, center circle, center of the circle, radius, starting and angle. Use stroke or fill method to actually draw this. Okay, let's use fill. It's an oval. Why? Okay, so this moves it. Met pi times 2. I don't know. 2 times met 5, 0. Begin path, arc, stroke. Well, if we change this to 100, it should move, right? Right. If we change this to 30, it will shrink. Border receipt is definitely more fun than this. Yeah, this is why I liked P5.js. Should I just pick another project? I'm so close. I don't know. Should it be that you need to set the width and height of the canvas? Let's see. Yep, that's it. That's the problem. So that's weird. Okay, don't ask me. Don't ask me. All right, good. Thank you. So yeah, that's basically what we need. Inline. But now we have a circle. All right. Let's have a function draw, which will be called every frame. Request animation frame draw. And draw, and this will like draw the circle always, something like that. And we also need a rectangular to clean the box. So you know what, let me go back to web Brad Traversy GitHub, that project I did back then. Let's see how I did the cleanup. Breakout game, script. So let's see. There is a draw function, right? Yeah, draw. Okay. Okay, clear rect. All right. Good. Let's do that. ctx.clearRect 0 0 canvas.width canvas.height. All right, and here we're going to draw everything. And the update, yeah, I guess draw. Okay, good. And we draw, and then we draw the circle. So now it shouldn't get pixelated anymore. See, good. And we can move it. So yeah, this is just something fast I'm going to show you. Let x equal 50, let y equal 50, and we're going this x, y, and I'm going to do x plus plus, and now the ball will move to the right. Are you ready? Yay! This is animation in Canvas. All right, good. So what I want is when I click to draw a circle, and the circle should stay there. Yeah, so I don't need to clear the rect here. And maybe I don't need this draw function either. Bummer. Let's comment it out. So whenever I did this, I want to get the, let's see, console.log e. I want to get the position of the mouse in the canvas, mouse event. Screen X, screen Y now, to element canvas, X and Y. Let's see. Is it above? X and Y, still not good. Offset X, offset Y. Okay, good. So let const X will be e.offset X. I think this is Y is e.offset Y. And I'm going to draw a circle at X and Y. Let's see. Ding, 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 ding. Yay! Good. Drawing app finished. Bye-bye. Mouse dragged or mouse something. How do we do this? We need to canvas drag draw. Let's see. Mouse down. Prevent default, stop propagation. Oh boy. Mouse move. Oh, okay. Mouse move. Mouse move. All right, this works. How can I now need to figure out? This will be a lazy drawing app. I need to figure out if the mouse is pressed. So canvas.add event listener, mouse down. I'm going to is pressed equals true, and mouse up. Mouse is pressed is false, and only if is pressed I want to draw. I'm getting closer. All right, and here I want is pressed to be false. Look at that, awesome. Good, let me make it bigger. 800 by 800, like that, and now we can draw. Okay, what they want now is to we need to unite the circles. Or do we? Let's draw a smiley face. Yay, look at that circle. Face, smile. Yeah, done. Already better than paint, right? Okay, let's do some things we're good at. So we're going to have a toolbox, and here we're going to have a button with a minus and button with a plus, and this will be on click will be increase. What I'm doing? Let's do the way. Increase. Increase. Good. Increase, and this will be decrease. Good. So script. To increase, decrease. Okay, increase btn, decrease btn. All right, and we need this. Add event listener. Click. And add event listener. Click. Okay, and when we increase, we want size plus equals 5. If size greater than, I don't know, 50, size equals 50. Just a reset. And decrease, we want size minus equals 5. If size less than 5, size 5. Dennis, my buddy, thank you very much for 1,000 bits. That's crazy. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, and now if we click this, look at I messed up the buttons. Okay, I need to change. This will be decrease. This will be increase. Dennis is here. All right, the toolbox, I want this to be flex direction column, and the toolbox, let's, you know what, let's make this E5. Can we have, no, I guess we can't have a border. Yeah. Okay, and the toolbox, I want it to be width 800 pixels, background color purple, because people like purple. Let's make it Rebecca purple. All right, I want some padding. Okay, and the toolbox button, I want padding 0.5 rem, background color, I guess this works, font size 2 rem, make it big. So ugly. Background color white, border, border none, width 50 pixels. Something's wrong. So ugly. Sorry. Yeah, that was a small one. 25. This is our toolbox. But it works, look at that. Increased. Let's tell the size. By default is 30. 30, okay. And I want this. Size element, and I want a function update size. Update size on screen. Okay, update size on screen. I just want to show how much it's changed. You're crazy. Okay. I want the size element, that inner text, to be size. Like that. And now, yeah, look at that, it's changed. You just, you know what? Let's do something crazy. Everything inside the toolbox should be this. All should be squared. Height, 50 pixels. Get it. Border none doesn't seem to work. Something's wrong with those buttons. What's that? Oh, the span. Okay, I'll make it display inline block. Display inline flex. At the center. Okay. So, okay. All right, this is our drawing app, drawing circles app. If you go really slow, you get the path. Oh, and we need to change the color. 3 hours left I have to finish the 3 projects remaining, so not 1 hour left. Mihai said, I went to work, finished work, and now I'm home. And he is still online. So, those of you watching live, keep in mind that I started the live stream 1 hour and a half before I started the 10-hour challenge. So yeah, we need a color picker. So here, let's add an input. My keyboard seems to lag. Can you fix the border, please? Why? What's wrong with the border? Look, I fix it, look. Okay, is it fixed? So you're just hitting 7 hours mark on challenges. Yes, slightly misaligned. I mean, I need to add a border to this. No? If I don't add a border, then you don't know where you need to draw, you know? That's why I need a border. But I agree, what's wrong with the border? Let's make this 4. Okay, yeah. Are you happy now? Hey mate, how's it going? Going good. 80 people watching. Whoa. Say hi. Hack fix. Alright, fixed it. Good. Now, we need to add color and we need to join the circles. Hey, I think I know. I think. I think color. ID color. Look at that, we have something fancy. We can pick the color now. Although it's way off. Don't ask me why. Yeah, don't ask me why. Someone is laughing too much. I'll let color to be black. Like that. and I want this to be color. Here, color element.add event listener on change. I want the color to be I guess I can do e the target that value. All right, I need to use this color. So how I do that? Fill ctx that fill color canvas color fill style. Okay. Fill style. The color. Let's see. Does it work? Is it black? Is it? Yay! Funny. So what all did you make? Did you do it all Vanilla JavaScript? Yes. All right, now let's figure out when I go from this to this. Do you see that thing? We need to connect the dots. I missed the color picker part. Dennis, you broke my overlay. Thank you very, very much for your $50 donation. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you very much, buddy. You broke my alert. Not sure why. But yeah. Thank you, buddy. I highly appreciate it. Yeah, 8 hours of coding. Now, this doesn't look right. Let me fix the toolbox by display flex. Oops. Let's have some margin between them. Margin 0.25 rem. I mean, this doesn't look the best, but it's a toolbox. So people can't change this. You can just click to change this, but it works. Okay. Oh, and we need a clear also. Remind me of that. But the cool part is, look at that, we can make it purple now. Okay. We need to unite the lines to make it smooth, and we need to clear with a button. Life is life is too short for a clear button. Refresh the page. Here, full of trolls. A lot of trolls in the chat. Okay. Now, I know. You can choose the white color, clean yourself. See, I told you, full of trolls. I know how to do the line. I know, and you don't. Ha! What happened? Oh, look at that. I got some more money, but it's not related to the stream. Okay, so I need to draw a line between x and x1, y1, x2 and y2. I guess begin path. I don't know. And I need to do a line. Let's see. Arc. Line. Canvas line. Line 2. Okay, line 2. Oh, so begin path, move to line 2 stroke. Okay, good. I'm so excited. I'm very close. So ctx that move to x1 y1, right? And ctx that line to x2, y2. And now we can store these x and y's as x. 0. Undefined. Let y undefined. And whenever we click here, when it's mouse down, I want x to be e.offset x, y to be e.offset y, and here I want x to be undefined, y to be undefined. So basically when we're clicking, we're creating a path for the line, but only when we're pressing here, we're going to create x2 and y2, and instead of draw a circle, we're going to draw a line. And finger cross, hopefully this will work. If not, I tried. I guess they can draw a line in a circle too. Okay, x, y, x2, y2. Like that. Okay. Works. It works. Don't ask me how. Just trust me. It doesn't work. Why? Begin path. Move to X. Let's draw a line randomly. 100, 100, 200, 200. Can we see something? No. Bad. You're trolls. My chat is full of trolls. Now, why doesn't it work? X1, Y2, line to move to. After draw line, do X. Oh, true. X2. Thank you. So X needs to become X2 and Y needs to become Y2. But don't help me. Still, the draw line doesn't help. It doesn't work yet. Stroke instead of fill. Okay, no one helped me. That's wrong. So if you say someone helped, it's wrong. Don't say that. It's, you know, I did it on my own. I don't have a chat in the right and on the other monitor, so, you know, stroke width. I did it all on my own. What's the stroke width though? Stroke style. I want to make the stroke better, thicker. You can confirm there's no chat. Stroke weight, stroke something. How can I vary my line thickness? Line width. Okay, line width. Let's see. So we have the color. CTI is that line width will be size. Whoa, this is dope. Yee. Looks like a train tracks. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly how I want it. This is exactly how I thought in my mind that it will be. Not circles. This is a special brush 2020. It'll be trending in 2021. You'll see a lot of pictures, and I'm just setting the, you know, the trend. So yeah, you'd have no reason to think that I'm not, you know, no. All right. Yay. 1 second. No one came. My grandmother came, asked me if I want to eat something because I haven't eaten for 10 hours. All right. So we don't want this line. Let's see. This looks nice. We can get the brush tool thingy out. And yeah, look at that. Yeah. Surprised she's not dragging you away from the computer by your ear. That's why I closed the webcam. I was fearing that. I thought that she'll punch me. Okay, friends. This is it. It's not yet smooth, but it's good. Now change the mouse to heat and all good. Purple heart. Oh, we need to clear. So clear. We need a button. Clear. And we need something to show that that's, you know, that's a special icon. Toolbox, last of type. I want, wait, last child, margin, left auto. All right, good. So that thing there, clear, that will clear. Funny. It's just me probably. Where is the buttons things here? Okay, so we don't need the draw function, which is good. We just need to add that. Add event listener, click. And basically we want to clear. So ctx.clear rect 00 canvas.width canvas.height. All right, let's see. We draw and then we clear. Yay. Okay. Yeah. So that button is the magic. All right, good. Let's draw a purple heart. And we have an arrow going through the heart. Florine will be drawing heads. All right, good. Project 8 complete. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes left. Yeah, probably still managed to get to the meeting. Have nothing yet. All right, done. You can draw it. We can make big things. Although, oh, see, kind of seems that it needs to be bigger. The line. Okay, I can do. I have an idea. Line height size times 2. Whoa. Now this is smoother than butter. Crazy. Awesome. Good. It works. Next. Thank you. Next. Let's update people. 8 apps down, 2 remaining, 2 hours and 40 minutes. So this was not that bad. Okay. Good. Goody goody. Cheers, everyone. I'm very close to finish this. I think I need to like waste 2 hours. I don't know. I became a friend, man. Thank you. Hats off to you. Sign up on Twitch just to say this. Thank you very much. I highly appreciate it. It melts my heart, my purple heart. What's today's drink of choice? Purple water. I don't know. Okay. Hey Ben, thank you. What is this about? Tell him. Okay. What are the last 2 apps? One is the password generator and the weather app. Now for the password generator, I kind of did this before, but I want, sorry. We need to find like a, I don't know, copy it. Yeah, we could copy it. I want to do it from scratch though, because it's not that bad, and I might find a better way to do it this time. Maybe. I'm still thinking how I did it last time, because how you need to do it, it's, you see here, you have checked the include lowercase, uppercase, numbers, and symbols. And what happens if you don't have any? If you have symbols, look at that, you only get symbols. If you have letters, you get symbols and letters. If you have numbers, it's symbols and letters and numbers and all that. When you submit the button, you need to send a message to Liam and he will give you a random password. Yeah. Now think about how cool will be an app which will come to this page, fill in the data, and get the password and go back, you know? Hey Liam, don't say my password. All right, let's do this. We can. The weather app will be the last one, and we're done. How do you feel about the project so far? Password generator. I mean, they're wasn't like the hardest thing, but yeah, I mean, hopefully you enjoyed them. Password generator. Okay. So I want a container here. Password container. Oh, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking. I kind of did the project, but I kind of did all previous projects, some of the previous projects too sometimes. So I guess it should be fine. Okay, so the first thing we need is like a field where we're going to put the password. So password like that. This field will have a button which will copy to clipboard. I think last time when I did it, I used, so basically when you want to copy to clipboard, you need to create a text area I think a text area. You need to put the contents inside the text area. You need to copy from the text area and then remove the text area and then put it wherever you want. I mean, copy to clipboard, copy, well, to clipboard. Never mind. Okay. Under this, let's make this the PV header. And under this, I'm going to have like PV body. Oops. Like that. And form control times 4 greater than label plus input. Although let's do it just once because I'll need to change something and then I'll copy paste. This needs to be type check box. And this will be, the first one will be upper, like that. Okay. Upper, lower, oops, this one. Lower, number, and symbol. Thank you everyone for following. Okay, now this say contain uppercase letters, contain lowercase letters, contain numbers, and contain symbols. Contain sounds weird. Okay, good. And here, let's have a button. Copy to clipboard. Where's the contain emojis option? Ooh, fancy. Okay, yeah, I'll just change a bit the layout. I have some idea to other layout, but yeah. Okie dokie. Oh, we also need, well, we need a form control password length. And this will be a type number, minimum to be 4 and maximum to be 4D. And this will be not upper, but length. Len, let's keep it like that. All right. Look at that, pretty fancy. Good. Now let's make it pretty before we make it useful. So background color, Rebecca purple. This is already pretty. You can't deny. Color white. Okay. We want the PV container to be width 400 pixels and background color Rebecca purple, but another darker kind of itch purple. Like that, maybe? Yeah. Best UI ever. I'm glad you like it. I still need to feel like this needs to be darker. Ooh, dark. Okay. Display flex, align to center, justify to center, just to make it in the center, mean height 100 per heights, and the boom. Now let's see. We're going to have a header, PV header. Do we have PV butter? Butter. PV body, yeah. Okay. PV header, PV body. Okay, and this will be the same color, background color like this, and it will be padding 1 rem. And this just padding 1 rem. Oops, No, 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 no. I had something else in mind. Yeah, just padding one rem to this too. And then the PV will be width 100%. Height 50 pixels. Okay. And this will be background color Rebecca purple. All right, and the copy to clipboard feels a bit off. Let's see what happens when you have text here, because here we're going to have the text. This is my very complicated password. Don't copy it, please. All right, perfect. So I want this to be display flex and everything in the not in the center that way, like that. Okay, and I want this to be position relative, because the PV button inside will be position absolute. Top bottom 0, left 50%, transform, translate y minus 50%, x minus 50%. So down there in the center. Okay. I want it to have a font size 2 rem. Okay. Padding 1 rem. Okay, and then I want the weight to be 400. All right, and the copy to clipboard. Bottom minus 50% is too much. No, bottom 0 and translate. Let's translate it 50% down. So it will be exactly on that row there. And I want it to be background color, another variation of Rebecca purple. I don't know, something like this. Padding 0 to 25 rem, 0.5 rem. Color white. Border none. Ouch, so ugly. Need to stand out, so darker purple or a yellow. Purple yellow combination. That yellow. How do I get it? FFD 524. FFD 524. It hurts a bit, but a yellow purple. No. Hurts, right? I don't like it either. Yeah. Let's do this. And make this a bit darker. Like that. Where's the designer when you need it? You can't find a designer these days. Ugh. Well. One font family inherit. Maybe right 0. I don't like it. White background, purple text. Okay, if you say so. It's too big, so let's make it smaller. It doesn't look like a button. Oh boy. You know what? I can do 100%. No. I can do top minus 100%. I just go with an icon of the clipboard. I wanted this to be different than the one I originally had. But apparently I can't do it. Oh, maybe just say copy. And it will show only when you hover over. Gotcha. And this will be a bit darker too. Alright, so only when you hover over you can get a copy. Good. So this will be opacity 0 and PV hover button opacity 1, and we want transition opacity 0.2 seconds ease. All right, look at this. Copy. Haha, fancy. Okay, good. Or I guess it can. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. I'll show you something. I'll show you something. Hold on. Don't go. Don't go. A little bit of magic there. Okay, yeah, that's done. You can like do this, or you can copy that. Good. Did you copy? Do you copy? All right, now the form control. I want this to be display flex, flex direction space between. Sorry, justify content space between. All right. Margin certified RAM. Okay. Why do we have so much space there? Feels a bit off. It's okay. And we need to generate password down here. A button, a big button. A big button. This will be yellow. So I want this to be display block. I wanted this to be that background color. Maybe the orange. ECB602. I want the color to be the backup purple. Font weight bold. Padding 1 RAM. Font size 2 RAM. I always like to mentally create these buttons. Border none. Let's see how it looks. Does it look good? No. Maybe not bold, and maybe not that big. Better. Now maybe bold. Contain purple checkbox is missing. Margin top 1 rem. One rem is distinct a 1 pixel. 1 rem, I think it's 16 pixels, depending on the browser. I can't explain. I don't know. I just like these rems. It looks nicer. All right, we have 2 hours, 20 minutes left. I still don't like the spacing here, so on the body, I want 0 on top, 1 rem left and right, 1 rem down. All right, now it's a bit more compact. Let's have a box shadow. 0, 4 pixels. RGBA 0, 0, 0, 0.2. Oh, and 10 pixels. It doesn't, you don't see much of it, so let's make it 5. Yeah, so 9 hours. Yeah, I started streaming 9 hours ago. I started the challenge 7 hours, 20 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. Good. Now we all need, we just need to make this work. And next one. We have one more. Why did I say 2? 1. Value 2. 20. But don't get too excited because this is not done. We still might not complete. Color DDD. No. EE. I didn't get yet an approval of the my postponing stuff. Okay, this looks interesting. He's going to throw a good slip. If you have 1 hour left and you're going to throw in a bonus project. We'll see. I'm tired and I just watched him. I guess it's harder to watch. I did it, so time passed faster. Although I'm going to eat something very good. Probably, hopefully. Not sure what my grandma did. I had a meeting at 7:30. But I asked for postpone. I'm not sure if it will work. Alright, now. Purple potato for dinner. Ooh. Not purple, but potato, yeah. Okay, let's see. We need all of these things. Password, copy, length, upper, lower, number, symbol, generate. All of these things we need here. Okay, document that get element by ID, this. Okay, now is the interesting part. We need to generate a password, which is a very sophisticated algorithm, I think. Hey Gwen, how are you? I don't have the commands command. I just have the projects and all the project and other stuff. Okay, let's last time I think I worked with SG codes, but I'll be a bit lazier this time and do upper letters: A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. Ha! Did I do good? Someone correct me. Lower letters: A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. I don't know the entire song, but is it 28? Alert, lowercase letters dot length 26. Look at that. I know my song. Happy. Numbers. You know what? Let me do my thing there. Element. Everything is an element there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And count symbols. Alright, that should work. Okay. Legix looks you and he's watching. Reg. Yeah, probably. Get. Now we have all of these. What we're going to have to do is to write 4 functions to get random things from these. Random things. And then to figure out what's the length and if we have all of the other things. You know? I mean, it's very obvious, right? It's not just in my mind. When you have an interesting badge, what is that? Turbo. Why is that turbo there? What 10 projects are you doing? So far we did countdown timer, drawing app, GitHub Profiles, movie app, notes app, quiz app, receipts app, ToDo app. And now I'm doing password generator, and the last one is a weather app. Okay, function generate. I'm thinking. How do you feel? I'm tired, but having only 2 projects left and 2 hours and 15 minutes left, it's good. All right. Get lowercase. Get uppercase. Get number. Get symbol. Okay. So this will be return uppercase letters of mad.floor mad.random times uppercase letters dot length. This should give us a random uppercase uppercase. Then we have lowercase lower, like that. We have number and symbol. Numbers and symbols, like that. Let's test it. Alert, get number. Undefined. It works. Am I wrong? Can't we have A, B, C, D of 0? We can. Math.floor, math.random times the, oops, I forgot to do this. So uppercase letter, numbers length, symbols length. All right, good. 5. Yay! You forgot length. Thank you. I figured it out. Good. So now we get random things whenever we need. Generate a password. This will be our brainiac function, which will do something. Generate element that add event listener. On click, we want to generate password. So generate password. At the end, it will take the password element, inner text, it will enter the password. So let's see. How are we going to create our password? I know that last time I had some kind of weird algorithm that I can't reproduce now. But basically, length, or well, len will be len element that value. I didn't add all the symbols, I just add a couple. Okay, so for let I 0, I less than len, I plus plus. Password, we're going to create here let password will be an empty, and password plus equals to get something. We need to see which one. Oh, I think I remember last time I kind of checked how many are checked, and based on that I get a length somehow. Store them in an array and shuffle them. Yeah, so I just need to figure out now if we have a number, get a number. If we have a symbol, get a symbol. Do a meta random and check, yeah, or that. But we first need to see if we do have uppercase letters, lowercase and all that. X, this will be what we're going to add to the password. And this X will be generate X. So like we're going to don't ask. I can't explain. Let's start with something. So upper element that value that checked. If we checked, we can get an upper. Oh, get upper. Yeah, I know. So look at that. I have an idea now. X says. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, please. If that, I want to access that push, get it uppercase. If okay, I know what I have in mind. If lower, then get lowercase. If number element that checked, get number. And if symbol, get symbol. And here at the end we have X's, so I'm going to return access of math.floor math.random times access.length. So randomly one of them. Now this will kind of break something because we might not have some things. If length is constrained, you can strip the access array, maybe. Sorry, I don't, I can't think of what you say in the chat. I kind of have my own thinking now, and because I'm tired, I can't think otherwise. I'm sorry, I tried. Let's see, so I want, yeah, basically I can do this now. Look at that. We have a password with lowercase, numbers, and symbols. Now the issue is that if we have 3, we only have numbers or symbols. Whoa! Thank you very much for the raid. It's crazy. So many people and so active people. Thank you very much for the follow and for the raid. I was already here too. Live Coders Love, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. For those of you who are joining, we're doing 10 projects in 10 hours. This is the 9th project and we have 2 hours left. So we're kind of close to finish the challenge. And now we're working on a password generator. All of these projects are done with vanilla JavaScript, CSS, and HTML. I slightly use a bit of a library market to write Markdown. But other than that, everything vanilla. Let's get groovy. Yeah, let's get. Thank you very much for the raid. Okay, so this will be good for like 20 because, well, the length is a bit off. 140 viewers. Whoa, that's crazy. After, oh well, so many things today. I think this is the 4th raid or the 5th raid. Yeah, thank you for the hearts. Okay, we need to figure out the fact that this goes outside of the parent, and that's not good. How many can we fit here? 1, 3, 5, 10, 15. Maybe just decrease the font size. Where is the password? 1.5. Okay, that's a start. And I was thinking we can just allow how many are here. 3, 5, 8, 10, 5, 20. Let's allow up to 20. That's a very fancy way to do it. All right. Hey, what's happening? I want that 40. Okay, good. So now we can do 20. And if we generate password with these, look at that, it will be undefined, 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 undefined. So that's not good. But with uppercase, with lowercase, it will mixed numbers, it will be mixed symbols, it will be mixed. Maybe add scroll overflow. The length won't matter, no? Yeah, you're not wrong. Overflow auto. And then we can allow it to go up to 40. Okay, whoa. Wait, not to the container, but to the password here. My bad. Never limit length. Never limit length. Interesting. Hey, how's it going? Going good. 1 project and a half and we're done. But yeah, the algorithm is not yet perfect because we have all these undefineds here, which is not good. I guess if xs.length is 0, we want to return an empty string. Now we won't get anything, which is good. And this will get that. Hey, where's our copy to clipboard? Huh, we broke it. Password hover button, opacity. Oh, I know. We're changing this entirely. So no. We need this here. And then, or wait. The button was inside and we removed it when, yeah, overflow. Oh. Yeah, a couple of things wrong. You are sharing all the projects like uploading to GitHub. Yes. Return purple if xs length is 0. All right, a couple of things. So apparently overflow auto doesn't work. Like we messed up our copy button there. Although we can fix it by just saying, let's see, from one, 0% to the top, and I want it to be, okay, to 20% to 0, all right, like that. So now it will be inside and we can copy. See, okay, good, that's good. And when we generate, yeah, that's what we need to fix now. So when we generate, we don't want to remove this button. So, okay, I know. This will be weird. Don't tell anyone. But I'll do this. I'll add the ID password here. So this is where we're going to put a password, but the class will be on this one. So we're going to style, you know. Okay, so now it works, and whenever we generate, yeah, we can copy. Well, not yet, but we will soon. I joined late. Please, would you be sharing the source code? Yes, this will go, for those of you watching live now, this will go on YouTube. If, I mean, probably if I don't fail, but I have 2 hours to finish one more project, so fingers crossed. This will go on YouTube. And I also upload the code on GitHub, so you can find there all the projects. Project number, this is project number 9. We have one more left. I just, yeah. Okay, let's create a copy to clipboard. Although for that, I'm going to use a copy to clipboard function, which I already have. I don't know from the top of my head. Where is it? So this is what when I all did the project, like few, probably half year ago. See how it looks now. And I want to get the copy to clipboard. That's all I want. Clipboard, click. So yeah, let me get this and I'll explain how it works. Script, copy. Okay, copy element, copy element. So basically, we create a text area, as I said at the beginning. So we create a text area, then we put the, let's see, the password result in our text. Yeah, so we need to get a password. If we don't have a password, we return, and otherwise, we put the value, the password inside the value of the text area. We append it to the body. We select it. We use the exec command copy, and then we remove the text area, and we just show password copy to clipboard. So this is the trick of copying to clipboard. Basically, you need to have it inside the text area. We could also like convert this to a text area and just set the value, and when we copy, get the value. I mean, do the exec command. That could also work, but oh well. All right, so the password will be the PV element in our text. The text area, okay, and now this should work. Copy, and voila. All right, I cheated a bit at this, but yeah. I forgot about this part. So select and then exec command copy. Hey Grexton, how are you? All right, which makes it okay-ish. There is still that issue where, let's see, how many less minimum value? 4. Now let's make it minimum 8. And 15 by default. So that way, even if we do something like this, we don't end up not having numbers. Look at that. How crazy that is. We don't have any numbers, even though we said we want numbers. So that's one thing. How we can make sure that we have at least 1. We could either add them here. Yeah, I think I have the idea. It's not very clear, but we could check this. And instead of, so we check if we have the checked box on these, and if we do, we push to the passwords. Password plus equals get uppercase, password plus equals get lowercase, a number, and all that. And here, instead of going up to, instead of starting with 0, we can start at password.length -1. So if we have checked numbers and symbols, it will go here. Upper is not checked, lower is not checked, numbers it is, so we get a number. Symbols it is, and we get a symbol. And then this will start from 2. This way, we will always have I said always. This is not always. What's happening? Why we don't have a number? Do we have a number? I can't see it. Oh, we only checked symbols. My bad. All right, good. Number, symbol, number, symbol, number, symbol, number. All right, awesome. So even if we have 2 now here, like a minimum value of 2, okay, and we set 2 here, and we check 2, we should have 1 number and 1 symbol, 100%. And 1 more. Oops. Oopsie. Why? We had 1 more character. All right, 1 number, symbol, number, symbol, number. Good. Don't you hate when you don't have cursor pointer on button? Yeah, I do. Cursor pointer, let's have it on this generate too. Awesome, good. So now 25 characters, all of them generate. I don't like this. I don't like overflow thingy. So maybe we can do something else. Maybe we can do minimum width of 400 pixels. Yeah, look at that. So now it will just stretch. Okay, better. And we can copy. And look at that. This is my secret password. Done. 1 more to go. Thank you. One more to go and 2 hours left. And maybe I can even make it to the call I have it in 45 minutes. Who knows? Good, the last one. Weather app. Weather app. I haven't built the weather app ever. Or I think I did once, but like a long time ago. All right, let's copy this and notify people that we are 9 apps down, 1 remaining, and we have 1 hour and 50 minutes left. PS, streaming on Twitch. All right, thank you all for following. Yeah, at the end I need to make a screenshot of all this. And oh boy. Good. Let's see what this should look like. Okay. Someone said that the weather app is a bit busted. So we need to see public APIs and find the weather app which works. Let's see. Weather. OD weather. Weather and weather webcams. Meta weather. Open weather map. I kind of remember using this, but we need an API key. I don't like that. Yeah, I remember using this. How is it going? This is really cool. Where can I find all the projects? I'll upload them on GitHub. Let's try to use... Any of you used any weather APIs? It's hot. I think they are from Florian's list, right? Yes. Most of the projects are from there, yeah. But they are only the projects idea, and although I haven't like followed the user stories from there. I used Open Weather before. Yeah, I might need to use that too. 1 second, I need to open the window. It's too hot here. I think my brain is it's melted. All right. Brain freeze, not freeze, brain fire. Okay. This API access to okay. Oh, station name. Oh, open weather map. Let's, or meta weather. Provides an API that delivers JSONs over HTTP for access to our data. Dropping. Okay. Weather states, icons, methods, location. Oh, so it works. Look at that. Location. Ah, this is what I want. But how do you convert? Okay, good. It works. And we also get the icons. Nice. We can make something pretty. Drop me a minute if you're going to make more than maybe a request a minute. A request a minute? Thank you very much for the bits. Highly appreciate it. More than maybe a request a minute. What? I need a request a second. Don't I? Where is the... Oh, maybe this is the URL. Search query. Let's see. Location query London. Whoa, ID. All right. And I get ID, and now what? Location. Trying to figure out how this works. Hey, do you have a stream schedule? I tried. Well, look at that. Not sure what this is. Stream schedule. When I stream, I usually stream at 6 p.m. UTC+3, Monday to Friday. Not every day. I try through 2-3 times a week. But sometimes, like today, I do 10 hours. I mean, something. This is an exception. 10 hours so far. And we are 8 hours into the challenge. Now, I'm not sure what this is. Consolidated weather. Okay, so for the dates. Alright, okay. So we need an API to get the ID of the location. And then we're going to use that API to get the weather and the wind and all the mambo jumbo. Alright. The final one, guys and girls. Let's see what this goes, how this goes, whatever. Weather app. We have a nice design somewhere here by Ildi. So yeah, we can do something like this. Ooh, imagine how cool it'd be to get an image of the location. But nah, that'll be too much. Let me close this. Yeah, I'd like something like this. We get the location, but we need to search. So in the search field, search field where to enter the location, and when we hit enter, we want to show like the location, the degrees, what kind of temperature it is, and then maybe for the next days. Okay. Let's do it. Weather app. Hey Ishan, how are you? We need a form with input. Like that. Search. Placeholder. Oops. Placeholder will be search by location. My neck hurts now. Good thing my back doesn't hurt anymore. Open live server. Get. We have that. Let's work on the API to see how it works. So either query or let long need to be present. Do you ever use React to build projects? I just joined, but I look forward to seeing you. Yes, I use React. Last week we did like 3 streams with React projects. I need to redo them and upload them on YouTube. But yeah, we do React. Today is vanilla, but I also do React. All right, so I need to get the weather OID and Then I need to call this API to get the location. And then we get the, like, all the things we need. A bit tricky, or, well, get weather by location. I don't want to use the user's location with the browser. I want the user to type in whatever location he wants. Maybe some users don't accept, you know, the sharing of the location. So yeah. Okay, get weather by location, location, and let's try it. I'll get the location, and we're going to do London. All right. Okay, so response will be await, fetch, and I need the, where is it? Oops. API URL. See, yeah, people often don't accept. That's why I don't use it. Thanks for the follow, Lizard. Someone is spamming the hearts. We're close to the end, so yeah. Okay, so first we want to use the API. Oops, wrong click there. Sorry. API URL, and we want to pass in API, okay, plus location slash search, and query will be plus location, like that. Now response data will be await response.json, and let's if we console.log response data, I think we'll get again a wait thingy, a promise. Let's see. All right, so apparently we cannot use this on localhost. Might want to remove trailing. Oh yeah, and that. How do we pass this? Do you have a daily job, or do you do something else? I don't have a daily job. This is my job. I'm a content creator on YouTube stream, and I work on an ebook now. How do we pass course on localhost? Course localhost fetch issue. We didn't have this issue before, so I mean, prepend the Heroku thingy. What Heroku thingy? Like this? Prepend to this? Is that a thing to work? Like that? HTTP course anywhere, Heroku slash how does it work? This API enables cross-region request to anywhere. Usage. Show. Yeah, I want to see how it. Okay. Thank you very much for the bits, buddy. Highly appreciate it. Create a request to URL and include course header in response. I don't know. Shows help. Okay. And oh, we can go to this plus location plus query plus. Oh boy. I guess we don't need this anymore. Missing required request header. Must specify one of. Oh, how do we specify that? To prevent this, request origin. Okay. I think fetch has an options thingy. You should be fine just by prepending course. Yeah, but it says that we need request something. I did prepend it. Come on, we're so close. Yeah, it doesn't fail to fetch. The URL is long in API URL. Is it? Course, anywhere, Heroku, HTTPS, weather, meta-header, API com. I don't see. Where is wrong, buddy? I mean, let me copy this. Let's see. You have course anywhere, Heroku app. Oh, Heroku. Oh, okay. Heroku app.com. Okay, sorry. Too many requests. No good. How do I specify request header? Fetch request header. Okay, response wait fetch URL post. Okay, so something like that. Oh look, we can do course. Fetch doesn't have error handling. Too bad. Do I need to write this or something? Let's see what it says. Origin. Okay. Why had this had to be so hard? I can't think anymore. Okay. So maybe if we try again. I don't know. Why is too many requests? Do you want my URL? Is this the last project? Yes, it is. What URL do you have? I think I'm going to switch to that other API, open weather map. Check this source. Oh no. Yeah, I have an account, I guess. I think. Let me do it to you. Which API are you using? Let's see. Body. Dark Sea. Let's see. Okay, Dark Sea. Oh, and you have the. So you do the same thing. URL, Dark Sea, forecast, and that location, exclude, minutely, hourly, daily. And then mode course. Oh, maybe I need this. Just trying. Nope. Okay, so if I use this, although now I need to enter the location. All right, API URL with the location. I'm messing things up now. Location. API has not been declared. API, oops. Too many requests. Why? What was it? Mode course? Yeah, something's wrong. Missing header, request header must specify one of origin. Sure, origin. Do you specify? I think it's because everybody click on the link here in the chat. Lol, too many requests for free. But I didn't share my link. You know? I didn't share my link. Can you visit my project, check if the request goes through? Yes. Yeah, so can you change the location? Oh, change country state. London. Yeah, see? So it works. Something's wrong. Maybe this doesn't work anymore on my machine. It's not working. It's working for me. I don't know. What do we do? Weather app. Doesn't work. Try incognito. I don't know if I can. Wait. Can do live server. Too many requests. I'm tired, guys. Too many requests. Same issue. But it's like only on from this project. Alright, let me try with another API. But I don't know. I don't know what the password is. Oh, look at that. Okay. API keys, okay. Weather API. Oh, yeah, let's generate another key. Project 10 generate. Okay, I'll try to use this. I have const key. Don't use my key, or I delete your Fortnite account. Yeah, you said in the morning that the weather API. Why did you say that? Why? City name API. Okay, good. So I can use this. Okay, and I can do this. And here we can say location. All right, and location, and at a key I could get AP key. All right, like that. Oh, let's see. Fingers crossed. Come on, it's the last project. Don't bail on me. API role is not defined. Good. So that's one thing. 404. Okay. HTTPS. Invalid API key, please. All right, so that's a good thing. We don't have a good API key. Why? All API key are meh. Let's see, API key. API keys, okay. Ha! Finally! Yay! It works. Don't see my key there. I don't care. You can use the key. Just, I guess. I'll delete it probably after the stream. Why didn't this work though? Invalid. All right. Oh well, yeah. Good. So we finally got it. We get the coordinates, the main, feel likes. Oh, we get a temperature in that thing. Can we say what thing we want to get the temperature on? Let me show you here. State, code, weather. My back hurts. Okay, call current weather, city. But I guess it's Fahrenheit. We need to convert it. Oh well. Temperature. Wind, weather. Clear sky. Country, sunrise, sunset, time zone. Okay. Clouds, all 9. That was my alarm for the meeting I have in 15 minutes. I have 1 hour left for this project. Whenever I have. Give me a second. Let me see if contacted me. Okay. Good. So we get the weather and the name. We also get clear. I don't have, it would be nice to have like some icons and stuff. What if we say Cluj? We get the country. Yeah, we need to do a Fahrenheit to Celsius function. and we get the Fahrenheit, and return was the math. Fahrenheit to Celsius formula. 32 times F minus 32. Huh? Wait. Okay, so Fahrenheit minus 32 times 5 divided by 9. And let's see, F2C of response data of main.temp. Do we get it correct? 277. No, that's not correct. Jeff's struct Kelvin. Oh, it's not Fahrenheit. So Kelvin to form, it's just 275.15. All right, good. So Kelvin to that, and we get a Kelvin. Thank you very much for the bits, Ben. Thank you very much. All right, so this is how we do it. And we need this. 22 degrees, yay! And in my city, 26. Let me check. 27. These 24. Close enough. All right. Boston. 22. Okay, and we can do this to fixed to. All right, so we only have like the 2 digits. Okay. I don't like the close enough. Exactly. I don't like how many informations we have, but oh well. We have 1 hour to improve it, so add weather to page, and we want to add weather to page with the response data. We get the data. Okay, so I don't know, what can we use from it? Just the weather, like the temperature. That feels data main, the temperature. You should have encode your array component location URL, otherwise it break if locations contains chars, for example, or that. Fahrenheit upper limit is 212. Can guess by that. Yeah, I don't know my way through Fahrenheit that much. Okay. I don't know. We can do a const weather document that create element of weather. There's no weather element. Lol. Weather that class lays that add weather, and weather that inner HTML can be, let's see, on h2, which will say thanks for following Basamado, which will say the temperature and yeah, also the location we need to know. Something like, let's see, small, there are need a degree sign. That one. I mean this. Right. Small. Or no, paragraph. In location. Is this React? No, it's not React. Vanilla JavaScript. And then we want to add this to the main. Main.add append child weather. And we need a main now. So main document get element by ID main. And I need the form and search. Form and search. We did this a couple of times already. All right, and now on the form, add event listener, submit. All right, and e.prevent default, because we don't want to submit the form. We want to say search. What about location? Location will be search that value, so the input that value. Come on. And if location, then we want to get weather by location, like that. Let's see. Add this or no? Okay, ID form. All right, now if we do here, London, can I append child of null? I forgot to add them IDs. London. Look at that. There are 20 in haste. That's funny. Look. Oh, whoa. We have location in JavaScript in the browser, which is the URL. Let's change all. Wait, this, to say city. All right, London. This should city is not defined. What? Oh, here. Here we can use search that value. London. There are 20 degrees in London. And Mumbai is that thing. There are 27 degrees in Mumbai. Yeah, we can just add. I guess we need to clean up the main first. Clean up. And then we add. Is it a JavaScript function? Yep. Bucharest. Oh, we also need to see if we didn't mess up the name. All right. This is our beautiful weather app. If you like it, well done. If not, not my fault. Kidding. Let's make it prettier. Let's make it gray. Some kind of, let's see, background, linear gradient to, well, let's use that 300 degrees. And we start with this and we go to this, but darker. Like that. Boom. And now we do display flex, align to center, justify content center, min height 100 report height, because that's what we always do. Flex direction column. Please reply. Is JavaScript function what? I'm not sure what's your question. All right, now let's have the input, make it pretty somehow. How do we make it pretty? I have no idea how to make it pretty. This is like square thing. Border radius 25 pixels, border none, background color white. Okay. Oh, and we can add, can we? Please, the days don't run tomorrow, just rest. Well, actually, tomorrow I have my workout. So yeah. I added local storage in a previous project. For the icons, you can get the ID from data weather, then use it like this. Oh, interesting. I'll check it out. Thank you, buddy. So, is the same API? Yeah, looks like it. All right, I'll store this. And look at it. Thank you. No, nobody help me. Just don't worry. All right, so by location. Look at that, and we can say, ooh, I need to remove that. Focus, outline, none. Let's make it min width 300 pixels. Outline. All right, and here we can say London, enter. And we don't need that ugly there are. And this can be a small tag. Seven key followers. Nice. We had a bot. I got 6,000 followers from a bot. Silly. Text align center. Weather. I mean small. Margin bottom 0. And weather small. Let's make it a bit bigger. Font size 1 rem. Or you know what? I can do font size to rem here and never make everything bigger. Kind of. I'm tired, guys. Oh, and maybe we didn't even need to say where we are because, well, it says there, right? That. And I want to remove the autocomplete. Complete off. All right, so when we say Bucharest, we get the weather. Yay! Is it that hot in Bucharest now? Mihai, let me know. Thank you, Mihai, for being with me from the beginning. 10 hours ago. Let me see. Didn't I get something from Quincy? Okay. Okay, let's check that icon. Too hot, yeah. Okay, so data weather 0 icon. Then use it like this. Can I use this here in an image? Hey, what project is this? Weather app. Can I use this? Hey, look at that, we have a sun. Which out of 10? The last one. You can tell by my satisfaction that I'm dead. Let's make it transform scale to make it big. Yay! It's sunny. Goody goody. Hey Raphael. Let's look at the API. Can we? How did you find that, Eddie? So, data weather. Data weather 0. Oh, that icon. Oh, okay. Main clear. All right. Without faking data? Not sure what you mean. Conditions. Let's see. Hey, look at that. Nice. Clear sky. Cloudy. Oh boy. What can I do to improve this? It's so ugly. Let's cloudy. I can put the image inside here. That will do something. Look at rest. Alright, sunny. Or maybe even before that. Let's see, I don't know. Which country are you from, people? People who are watching? Let's see what's the weather there. You can add to X, so you get a bigger image instead of scaling. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that. So add to X. All right, let's see. Lisbon. Okay, so it doesn't work. ID add to X.png. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Why not? Pet is image that so VN. All right. Okay, let's see. Sao Paulo. Look. Ah, look at that. It's a cloud. And Tallinn. What's that? It's a ball. You have a ball weather. Hamburg. Another ball. It's enough, King. You can rest now. Ooh. Denmark. Chennai. Let's see. Chennai. Oops, doesn't work. Shaanxi. It's cloudy. Athens. Sun. Nuremberg. It rains. Can we use this to do something? That will be nice. image. I can do display flex, high to center, like that. Calcutta. Calcutta, sorry. Whoa, you have lines. Calcutta is full of lines. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, let's make this input font size 1 rem. And I think the icon is on the right? You know what? I have a better idea. Look at this. This is like the coolest idea ever. Look at that. Bum bum. You have 2 icons. That's the best feature. Let's see now. Calcutta. It's double windy weather. Genius. Not. Let's write the type of weather. Where is the... I want to see the data. I want to see the data, mister. Calcutta. Weather. Description, haze. Whoa. Okay, it's haze. So I can do data weather 0 dot main. All right, so now it's haze. Or if we say Bucharest, it will say clear, hot. So in a perfect world, convert it over to temperature. Yeah, I did it. Wait, you need to check. All right, hello. Sorry for if you're watching. Sorry for like getting late to the meeting. I'll be done soon. Source code. Okay, yeah. I don't know about you guys, but it looks like a pretty cool app with a lot of features. So there's nothing I can really do to improve it, I don't know. So yeah, I'd say it's, hey, it doesn't work sometimes, but don't tell anyone. All right, why do we have floating points? That's a good question. Let's not have floating points. Let's just do mat.floor. You can add Google Maps. Exactly, but that's like not necessarily a good feature, you know? Is this part of your FreeCodeCamp journey? Nope, that journey was done a while ago. All right, good. What is more strong, massive sun or black hole? I don't know. All right, I think we're done. Are we? Thank you, Mihai, for being from the beginning. Not sure who else. Hey, Quincy, you got into your account finally. Sorry for missing 10 hours stream. Yeah, we did 10 projects in 10 hours. That's crazy. Don't tell anyone. All right. This project, so the last one is not the best but it's okay. Actually, so I'm live since 10 hours and 30 minutes ago, but I started the challenge 9 hours ago because I needed an hour or so to prepare. So the title might be something like 10 projects in 9 hours. Or we can try another project. Let's, who wants to see all the projects? Yeah, thank you, Quincy. Always praise me. All right, let's see. This project, and this project, and this project. And this project, and this project, and this project. And this is project, and another project, and another one, and another one. All right, me. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the first project, countdown timer, which will tell us how many days, hours, and minutes and seconds we have till the New Year's Eve. And we have a nice image, so that's cool. Then the second project, let me look at, wait. So the second project was the quiz app. Which is basically a quiz app. You get questions, you can set the questions via a JavaScript object, or you can also use JSON if you want. And then you respond like this, and at the end you get how many questions you answered correctly. So 2 out of 5. Maybe this could be improved a bit to make this lowercase, make only this bold. Okay, the next one was the receipt app. This was probably the hardest we did. Basically, this uses localhost to store your favorite meal. So if you search for what's your favorite meal, chat, let me know. And let's look up some meals. You can only drop hearts and fluorine 5. So if you do fluorine 5 heart, or the hearts like this, you can have hearts on the screen. All right, someone said lasagna. Lasagna. Let's search. And look at that, we have 2 things. And we have lasagna sandwich, and we can see the recipe, the ingredients. We can close, and we can store it to our favorite. And now it's here. Favorite. We refresh and you still can see your lasagna. And you can remove it from here. Although there is a bug that when you remove, it does 2 has 2 event listeners, one for this button and one for that container. So it's, well, not perfect, but well. All right. Then the Notes app, where again we have local storage. You can add a note and say Quincy is cool, and you can also use code camp. You can use markdown, so something like 1, 2, 3, and you save it, and this is your note. So when you refresh, the note is still there, and you can add another note. Fluorine is very crazy, and you can add a, I don't know, where is the crazy emote, like that, and you can save it and stuff like that, you know, and you can remove it. All right, the next step was the ToDo app. Where is it? ToDo app. This is very similar to the ToDo app you have for React when you want to, there is a website, I forgot the name now, and you can add wash the car and I don't know, sleep after 10 projects, something like that, and you can click on it to mark it as complete, and you can right click to delete it, and also it remains when you refresh. like that. Next up, the movie app, which is here. Let's make it pretty. All right, good. Now it's prettier. Which basically shows the top 10, I guess, top 20 movies by the rating. And when you hover over, you see the description like that. And you can search for a movie like, I don't know, The Flash. And you get The Flash. Not sure. Some images doesn't work, but it's not my fault, you know. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Then we have the GitHub Profiles app, which basically just shows GitHub profile, your name, and let's see. Tell me your GitHub profile if you have your GitHub username. Do we have Sia? Yeah, we have, but not sure if it's you. Quincy Larson. Yeah, look at that. We have. And yeah, the bio, the name, the followers, the following, the repos, and the repos. You can click here and look at that. You go to the repos. All right, GitHub, Eddie W. Look at that, my buddy Eddie has null as a bio. Add the bio. All right, next up is the drawing app, which is here, and you can draw and you can clear. Where is it? We want purple, obviously, right? Who doesn't like purple? And we can make this smaller. And we can draw a heart like this. Look at that. Pretty heart. Yay. And you can clear. All right, then we have the password generator where, well, obviously, oh, I forgot to, this is one password, but you don't have to use it. And you can select if you want uppercase letters, lowercase numbers, symbols, and what's the length, let's say 20, and it generates a password. When you hover over, you can copy it to clipboard. And if we paste here, you can see that the password is there. And then the beautiful weather app, where you can find, I don't know, Washington. And you can see that it has 2 suns and it's clear, and the weather. All right. I just coded my, yeah, that was the tougher one, the drawing app. I had to figure out how to use the canvas without P5.js. All right. Thank you all for watching. It's been my longest stream, 10 hours and 30 minutes. Although the challenge was to finish 10 projects in 10 hours, and I started 9 hours and 12 minutes ago. So for those of you who are watching on YouTube, comment below if you watched so far. I don't know, I salute you. So just say I watched till the end. You're crazy, and I'll approve. And yeah, so basically I'll upload this on YouTube at the end. I mean tomorrow, someday, I don't know, I'll see. And yeah, thank you Mihai very much for sticking till the end and following the journey. Thank you Eddie for helping, also Mihai for helping, and the chat helped. When you're sharing the code on GitHub, let's do it now. I'm going to do GitHub here and create a repository and do 10 projects, 10 hours. Create repository. You got 1,000 pop points watching this stream. Awesome. And here we're going to do git init, and we want to git add everything, git commit, let's say finished the challenge like that. And we want to do this, and we want to git push like that. 10 projects, 9 hours. Well, let's say 10 hours. I might move some things around. All right, and now there you go. You have all the projects. Let me. It's modern performance. Let me quickly say that this is design. 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 No design for that. This is the design. Okay, so that's the design inspiration. Updated readme, git push, and stuff like that. A drawing app, put freestyle. Exactly, freestyle. Yeah, so this is basically, these are my notes, what I wanted to do for the project. And yeah, crazy. Some people are crazy. Let's write on Twitter. I guess I'll write at the end. I did it. 10 projects in less than 10 hours. Crazy stream. All right, good. I guess I just wanted to fill in the final 45 minutes. So yeah. Where is the GitHub repository? GitHub repo. And yeah. In a few days, I'll upload this to YouTube. So if you're watching this, you saw when I said that I'm upload to YouTube. See, like some kind of inception thingy. All right, thank you for watching. Look at that, it got dark, which is supposed to get after a lot of time. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Someone needs some rest and food, and yeah. Thanks. Have a great day. Take care. Oh, let's rate someone. Sorry. Yeah, for all those of you watching on YouTube, thank you. I hope you learned something. Subscribe on YouTube. You subscribe on Twitch. You follow. Subscribe if you want and you like this kind of content. You can follow me on Twitch, FlorinPop17, and yeah, join the Discord where we have a big community and fun people and all that. Bye.